Welcome back to this second part for the tutorial. So I decided I will animate Detective Moustique. I will do something very simple. I think he will find something on the ground, so it's a star, and he will take it and throw it to the air. So that's my idea. I will show you my process when I work on an animation like that. And yes, let's dive in. So the first thing I will do is I will do some thumbnails, but I will directly put them in a timeline. But these will be very rough drawings and only important key drawings. Then I will do a rough pass. I will put some in-betweens, I will add more fluidity and more images to the animation. Sometimes if my rough is very rough, and it's most of the time, I can do a second rough. And I know some people, they can do a third rough, but I will try only to do one rough. Okay, after that I will do a tie down. So the tie down, most of the time you will add some subtle animation to your main animation, but tie down is more you're cleaning your drawing and you try to keep the same volumes for the different drawings of your animation. So it's more a step where you are clean and you correct the mistake you did in the rough pass. So yeah, it's kind of a summary, yeah. And at the end you do the cleanup. And so when you are doing the cleanup, you're only focusing on the line and the cleaning and the drawing. You don't think about animation. If you need to redo some animation in your cleanup pass, I'm not sure this is good. Cleanup is really a very different department. It's just you're cleaning your line for the next department, for the color department, etc, etc. So this is the final part. My girlfriend Lucy, she will do a color pass also, so she will need my cleanup to do the color, and I will try to show you the pipeline we have when we are working together on an animation. Okay, so to summarize, first I will start with the thumbnails, then I will do a rough pass, a tie down, a cleanup, and Lucy will do the color. And I will show you my tools, and my process when I'm working on an animation like that. This will be a very simple animation because I don't want you to have 10 or 40 hours of video, because when I animate, most of the time it's a huge amount of time because it's very long to do 2D animation. So I keep it simple. I will try to show you my process, and okay, let's dive in. So I will keep this layer in mind. So if I go in project, the first project I will have is the thumbnails. Like that. Sorry, my keyboard is very far. Thumbnails. So I open it. I already have my references. So this is Detective Moustique. We already did an animation. Feel free to take the design if you want to practice or just to have something simple to animate. You can remove some elements of him because he's very complex, he has a lot of detail. And if you just want to practice animation, please choose something simple, because to do one drawing is very long, and when you have 24 drawings per second, it's very long. So let's try to keep everything simple. The only thing I have, as you can see, I have a protection on my screen, because most of the time when I work, I will need to do the background, and I want a little bit more background on the side. So if I add a cam check or something like that, I have more pixels to work with. You can add this guideline here on the guideline. So this is named a safe area. I will do it again. You can go into add, support, and safe area. And as you can see, I have my camera here. If I shrink the camera, it's the size of the camera. And most of the time also, your final movie will be wood and maybe will be shrink. So you need to have this safe area where you put your character only in the safe area. And also for the subtitles, you can go too far, so you need not to put too many information where you will have the subtitles. It's a very succinct summarize, but you have an idea. I will do, as I said, future tips of the month on the guideline because it's very powerful, and TV Paint is great for the perspective tools, etc. I do all my layouts directly in TV Paint, and I only use Photoshop for the painting, but that's all. Okay, let's dive in. I will close that. So let's start with our thumbnails. I will add a new layer like that. I will keep my reference on the side. Yeah, I prefer to directly have the reference on my canvas. I can hide it. I can change the opacity, and I can transform it if I need to, like that. I know there is some extra plugin where you can put a sheet in front of your canvas and you can have all your references. But when I work, honestly, I try to have less elements, so it's very not too heavy, because even if I have a very powerful computer, sometimes it's very slow, and I really hate working when my computer is slow. I prefer to have less elements on the canvas, less layer, less tools, so I can work in perfect conditions. Okay. So we have our cat with a star. So I will start on the perfect layer. It's not the good layer. So I will draw his head. So I want him to look at the ground, So he's surprised. He found something on the ground. Okay. Oh, this is a natives I can give you. I have if you go to edit preferences, you can have an automatic save. Yeah, save alarm. So I put a save alarm. When the computer saves automatically, it asks me, do you want me to save your document? And I say yes. I put a time limit, so every 21 minutes. 121, I have no idea, I can put 20. And I have some multi-backup also. There is an automatic saving of all the time. So I click OK. So if my computer crashes, I can go to Documents, Adobe. I don't know why I put it there, but it's there. And I can have my document. But honestly, I know with Photoshop, my software crashes all the time. And it's very painful, but with TV Paint, I never had any problems. So I have it, but it's useful, but lucky me, I never had any problem. Cancel, and I continue. So he's looking to the ground. Just he looks like a wolf. So he's surprised. Like that. So as you can see, it's not the same character, but it's not a problem. very important is to have the intention. So his legs like that. So I don't like the gesture, I want him to be not straight. Maybe the head below. Oh. Yeah, I don't like the gesture. Okay. Okay, and we have something on the ground. I don't want the audience to understand what is it at the moment. So I will put a very flat perspective. Okay. So it's very, very rough. I don't like the gesture, but I will improve it later. Okay. Then I will add a frame. I will turn on the light table so I can see my drawing before and after. I think he can blink. So I will duplicate twice the layer, come back. So his brain try to analyze what is it, you know. So it's watching, he blinks, open his eyes. He blinks, okay. And then he will take the star, something like that. So it's very rough. Yeah, the head is tiny. You can take some reference, but presently we don't need any reference because I just want to have the intention. It's like it's a tiny storyboard of what the character will do. I think. So I take it. He can smiles, you know. I think the star is too close, so I will put it more there. Yeah, something like that. He takes the star. I don't like the here. I think the head needs to have a rotation. He takes the stars. So the star, I think I will need to move it a little bit. I can. So as you may seen, I did a selection of my star. I transformed the star. And if I do a selection on another layer, I can reapply the transformation. So I just double click on enter, and so now I have all my deformation applied. So he's looking to the star. He blinks because he analyzes the situation. He takes the stars. I think here I will put an anticipation. So the character will close his. The character closes his eyes, I think, and like that. The head will move like that. honestly, I will be very honest during the whole process. As you may see, this drawing is dreadful, but because this step is only for me, I keep it very rough and very loose. If I need to work for someone and do one animation for someone, I think my thumbnail pass will be cleaner. But because here it's only for me and the client is myself, I try to be very efficient, I think. So anticipation, and then I will have an in between after, but I think I will look for the extreme pose. I will copy the first layer because I have the first position, and I will copy it there like that. And so here I will create a new layer. So as you may see, I have my anticipation and my default layer, and because I know it will stand up, I would use this first layer as a first reference, So his head will look to the sky. He will smile because he's happy. He's helping the star to go to the sky. I think the arms will be like that with some open fingers. Yeah, okay, like that. I think he's too in front. I will rotate him a little bit. I'm not sure about the first character. I asked myself maybe the legs need be, because at the moment the two foot are connected and I'm not sure it's a good idea. I think I will add a space between the two foots like that. So when you will throw the star, the two foots are not connected like that, and it's more stable. Yeah, the drawings are dreadful. Maybe for you it's easier to draw quickly and to do beautiful drawings, but for me it's drawing is very painful all the time. Yeah, I struggle a lot. Okay. Boom! Boom! So I don't like the gesture. It's not very natural. I think the legs, they need to be like that. Boom! And so the star will be there. And so now we understand it's a star. Yeah. This star is dreadful. I really need to take drawing lessons. Okay, so his eyes need to watch the star, and he will return to the default pose. No, I think he will just, he's too straight at the moment, so he will come back to a more natural pose after. With the arms close to the body. It's not very natural, but we will work on the drawing later. So, oh yeah, the head is maybe too small. Oh, it's not a problem, we'll work later on that. So what does it look like? So he's looking to the ground, he blinks, we just turn off the light table. He blinks, he takes the star, anticipation, and throw it to the air. And here, if I have the time, the star can open her eyes with, with the cutie smile, and then she can fly like that. I don't know, I tried something. Maybe it's a bad idea because we already have a lot of work to do. Okay, like that. When I have a nice tip also, sometimes when you have a character or an object doing some complex movement in the perspective, maybe you don't have to draw the character, so you can just try to, I will show you now for this example, you can just draw a ball, and so when you will line test your animation after, you can see if the ball movement is good or not, and then you can replace afterward the ball with your object, and we can have the ball that comes to the screen like that. So we will have the two eyes watching at us. I already did an animation like that, but I really like this kind of animation. Yeah, so what does it look like? So he's looking to the ground, he blinks, sorry, already. He blinks, takes the star, anticipation, throw it to the air. Maybe here we will have, sorry, so he blinks, takes the star, throw it to the air. The stars open her eyes, she's moving, and she comes to the ground, into the foreground. No, I don't like this idea. Oh, we'll do something simple. So I remove all of that. As you may see, the drawing is very loose, so I need to remove 15 frames. It's not a problem. It took me maybe 5 minutes. So before the star, yeah, the star can turn. So I will turn maybe like that. I can copy this frame. So I can take this tool and copy only a part of a drawing. So I take this frame and I just flip it. Okay, so if I do my flip, I have a kind of rotation. Oh, sorry. Okay, here. So here, so we have the rotation of the star, and behind we can have her tiny face. something very simple. So what do we think about that? So he is looking to the ground. He blinks, takes a star anticipation, throw it to the air. The star's turn. I don't like the rotation, but it's next turn, and we discover the star. Sometimes I have a nice tip when I'm doing some storyboards. I just change the FPS. I go to custom. I put 1, so I would have 1 frame per second, and I just play my timeline like that. So he blinks, takes the star, throw it to the air, star's turn, and we have it. Yeah, it's funny. Just play. Okay, so it's very simple. So now most of the time when I have an animation like that, it's only a thumbnail pass. If I'm happy with it, I will show it to my girlfriend. So I will stop the video, show it to my girlfriend, and if she's happy, or if she gives me some good feedback, I will add them to the animation. I'll come back soon. So we are back, and Lucy is with me. So I show her the animation, and she gave me her feedback, and she will give it now. So we'll just play another time the animation.
Hello guys! So I think Alex's animation is very cute. I really like the fact that he's blinking at the beginning, because it's like he's looking at what's on the ground and he doesn't know what it is, so he realizes it's a star. And he knows the star is like supposed to be in the air, and he throws it in the air, and I think it's really cute and poetic, like, oh no, you shouldn't be on the ground, you should be flying up there. And then I really like that the star is opening her eyes and like looking down at Detective Moustique and be like, thank you. It's so cute. I mean, I'm not really an objective person, but I really like it. Good job, Alex.
Thank you, Lucy. So okay, we will continue, and now we'll do the rough pass. So I will just stop the animation. I really like when I've got a first step like that to duplicate this step. So I will go to project, duplicate the scene, not the clip, and I will call it rough. Perfect. So this is the rough pass. I will just do a cleanup. So I will remove the old reference layer. I need the ref, so I just remove that. Perfect. If you are if you have some more precise question on TV Paint, you can ask me. If I can, I will help you. But I don't know too many. I really use the basic TV Paint. I think you may know more properties and tools of the software, but me, I use it very simply. Okay, so this is the thumbnails. Oh, we lost them. Okay, oh, it's behind, I don't know why. So color, so I will just change the opacity of the layer, and I will duplicate anim layer. I will create a new anim layer. Perfect. I can keep 1 FPS presently, because I will do another line test just right after. So I change the opacity of my character. Perfect. So normally when someone is looking to the ground, the eyelid is like that, but here it's very cartoony, so I will keep the eyes very opened, like that. Even if it's a rough pass, I will try to do cleaner work, because at the moment it's very dirty. Something like that. So here, so the nose here, I think we can add a very tiny detail like that. Here, I can use my shortcut, so it's C, so I can flip the canvas and see what are the problems. I think the eye is too big here. C again. I'm not sure the character will be exactly the same, but we will keep the spirit of Detective Moustique. But because I removed the hat, it's not Detective Moustique anymore. Okay, something like that. So I don't, the size is strange. Here I will try to add the top like that. So now the ears. I was lucky because Lucy was kind with me, but sometimes we can speak for hours on how to improve an animation, but here, because it's very not simple, but simple in storytelling wise, I think she was kind. Thank you, Lucy. Okay, so I will try to focus more on the animation. So I want to see the inside of the second here. I don't like this shape here. Yeah, it's weird. Okay, we'll try to improve it. This first drawing is very important because all the other drawings will be connected to these one drawings. Okay. Oh, maybe you have this problem, but sometimes when I do a selection like that and I remove, I have this stair. So I just have to the select tool, the lasso tool, and I go here in the tool properties and I just check aliasing like that. And now when I remove, I have a nice aliasing line selection. Okay, I will try to stop when I think about something like that. I will try to stop and give you a tool or some details about a specific subject. And if sometimes I don't stop, please just let me know. And if I can help you, I will be very happy to do it. So it's not Detective Moustique, but it's a cat that looks like Detective Moustique. Maybe I would just put a simple t-shirt. No, we'll try to keep Detective Moustique. Close to Detective Moustique. So here it's very, again, it's rough. It's very rough. I think drawing is very important because when you focus, when you are able to do a good simple drawing and draw fast, you can only focus on movement and animation. And when it's hard for you to draw, I think you lose too much energy and time on the drawing. That's why drawing is very, very important. So the legs are not connected anymore. Just need to think about that. I will have my 2 feet, my two feet. My foot like that. Do I like it? I don't know. So flip. So as you can see on the reference, the head needs to be bigger. He's surprised. I think the orientation of the face is weird. Sometimes I can, it already happens. On one drawing I can work maybe 4 hours. Sometimes I use 1 or 2 of my evenings only to work on a drawing to catch the spirit. And as I said, most of the time you can do all your other drawings easily thanks to 1 good drawing. If you caught the spirit of the character, I think you've done after. So I think I will save it. This is great, as you may see, because sometimes I'm too focused on my animation and I just forget to save, and every 20 minutes I have this message asking me to save, and this is very, very helpful. And also, you already worked 20 minutes on something. And it makes me sad because sometimes I'm still, every 20 minutes I'm on the same drawing. So I like the curve of the legs. Maybe this one is too big. There is a strange balance, but I like it. Okay, so this needs to have a better perspective. I think in the rough pass I will do some animation, but I also need to fix the first main problem I found. Because when you are working on a tie down or this other pass, the less problem you have, the better it is. So I need to find a nice shape for the hands. Maybe the thumb is too big. I don't remember. Yeah, the arms are maybe are huge. This is too huge. If you want me, I can give you a turnaround of Detective Moustique if maybe some of you they want to practice with this character. I really like this character because it looks like a human, but to draw a human is very complex, and here it's simpler, and it's very funny because you have many elements you can work with. This part, the hat too, it's very complex to draw this geometric element in perspective. And so if you want to practice, try to have a character like that, so you can focus on different elements and practice. Okay, so now I need to improve the arms, the hands and the legs. Yeah. I don't know what is the problem on the legs. We'll flip it again. I think I want to have this nice curve, but at the moment it doesn't work. Yeah, I like the gesture. It's very rough. Huh? Okay, I will just flip it again. Yeah, it's not the same character anymore, but it's not a problem, because here on the reference, as you may see, I have a huge distance here, but my character on my animation is got a rotation, so I don't want to have too much space in there. So I prefer to work with this variation of Detective Moustique. Maybe I can rotate a little bit the arm. No, I don't like it. So I can keep the blink for later. So I will draw my star now. I don't remember how many legs the star has. 2, 4, okay. So here, and the top one, and the one here. Yeah, it's very rough. I think we need to find, when we animate, to find the right balance between design, appeal, and animation. Because sometimes people, they only focus on animation, but later they discover some really problem proportion wise, and they need to redo their animation. And some other people, they try to do beautiful drawings, but animation, it's not only beautiful drawings, it's drawings that work together. They need to be connected, so you really need to find this balance. And I think practice is the best way to learn and to feel how to animate. And I don't think I'm good animator. I'm just able to put life and give life to character, and that's why I try to practice more and more to animate easily. So I think this will be a key pose, so I can put the red dot on it. Then I know I will have the blink, but I will not work on the blink, because if I need to move this key pose, and I already have many variations of this pose, this will be a problem. So I just take this drawing, I will duplicate it, and I will work on this one, because this one is a key pose. And how to choose key poses, this is also an interesting question. I think it's your extreme. It's when you have the key pose is a perfect summarize of your movement. So here my character is waiting, it's the perfect summarize. When he's blinking, it's also a key pose, but it's less important compared to this one. And this one is very extreme, because when he takes the star, this is an extreme summary pose, if I can express myself like that. So this will be a key pose. And these drawings also are very important. So here I have a key pose, and after this one I think he needs to rest, so I will have another key pose. Sometimes when you animate, you think you are working on a key pose, but sometimes some in-betweens are very close to key poses. And I don't remember, but someone told me once, every drawings are key poses. And it's true, because every drawings are very important, because they are connected all together. But some drawings are easier to understand at first glance. So I hope it's not too confusing. Okay, so I will turn on the light table and I will just move, oh sorry, I will move this drawing here so I can have the face reference. So here I have the good proportions. So because there is a rotation, I need to change the angle of the here. Okay. I like to do that because even if it's not the same pose, I can use some elements as a reference. And sometimes it's just an indication. Okay, the nose will be there. I think we will not see too much of the nose. He has a very big head and it's maybe problematic, I will see later. Okay. Here. So I have my shortcut, you know, and I can flip. I just click on the shortcut and I just move my pencil on the frame and it flips the animation. So this is very great and I do it all the time. So here, so the shoulder will move forward. Here we will have some perspective on the arm, the forearm here, and the end will take the star. So I don't like the drawing presently. These parts. It's not. I'm not sure it's important for us to see the mouth. Okay. So here I will have my first problem because I don't know where I will put, because as you may see the arms are already very big. They are too long. I think I need to remove the shoulder like that. Keep it simple. Here. So we have this rotation. Okay. And I think the legs. So the knee will come somewhere like that. Or in front of us. Maybe in front of us. Like that. Here. Yeah, it's possible. Maybe we'll have a small angle. And the next knee will come here. Got some very tiny arms and it's problematic. Maybe I would just move the star a little bit so it takes the star. I will flip the picture. So as you may see, the balance is very bad. If you want to take a reference, you can take a reference. and I think it's better. Yeah, I should have done a reference. But also, it's sometimes if you are only working for yourself, you need to imagine and feel the movement. And so you can stand up and just do the movement yourself and try to feel how it works. So maybe I think it's better. I think the knee can come. I think I will clean just a little bit this drawing. So here you can use this tool. So I will go there. I will just remove all the transformations I apply to my light table, and I will just only show this character, so I can clean a little bit the drawing, even if it's the rough pass, because I'm looking for the gesture and the perfect movement. Sometimes it's very scratchy and I need to clean a little bit because I cannot work easily after if the drawing is too rough. So it takes some time to clean, but this will help me for the future poses I need to do. Because if you need to do some in-betweens, look at that, it's too rough. But it's not an obligation, of course. You can work. You can choose a different organization. Okay, I don't want to lose the appeal of the drawing because I like the curves of the head. Yeah, okay. The cheek. Okay. Here. The thumb. And it takes the star. Okay, the knee. I'm not sure about this leg, but when we will draw the in-between, maybe the in-between drawing will help us to improve the gesture. Because sometimes also you are very happy of one of your drawing, but when you animate and when you put the in-betweens, etc., you discover it's maybe a beautiful drawing, but it will not help your animation, so you need to remove it. Okay, I don't want to lose the appeal of the drawing, as I said, so maybe I can I like we don't see the mouth. I think it's cute. Not sure about the leg, but okay. The other arm, like that. And if I flip my drawing, yeah, it's okay. Maybe the eyes are too far. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, I will remove, flip it, and I will just remove the drawing before. So I have my two poses, this one and this one. Okay, we can see already we don't have the same face. The nose is flatter, is flat. I need to scale the eyes. Okay, the hair is too tiny. Yeah, here I need to have something closer for the back of the head. Maybe you can see a little bit of the head behind. No, not sure about that. Okay, maybe I can increase the rotation of the ear. I think I don't like it. Maybe the legs are a little bit too long. I think he's unbalanced too, so I need to solve that. Maybe I can just change. So I don't like the right here. I think there is a problem. It's like it's moving by its own. Okay, something more like that, but here we do not have the same angle, so I can change it. Nope. Maybe flatten like that. It's a strange too. I will save it. Maybe I think the shoulder needs to be not in front of the head. I don't like that. Okay. I think the head can be slightly bigger. Do I like it? I think it starts to be better. The forearm is maybe too big. I need to have something smaller. It's not a problem if the hands do not catch perfectly the star. Yeah, the thumb design is can be improved. Okay, the ends, no, the hands are too big. I need to draw them smaller. Okay, here it's too big too. Or you can smile. No, I remove the mouth so we don't understand what is happening. Okay. okay. Here, rounder. I don't like it. Can keep this angle for the here. I don't like it neither. Okay, so we'll just flip it. So I have some dots everywhere. We remove them. I think the idea is here, but the drawing, the poses are not very natural. I will not lie to you, maybe I can work 1 or 2 hours more on these 2 poses, because if I have these poses after, I can it's easier for me to animate, but I don't want to take too much of your time. This is a demo, it will never be perfect, but you will have the idea of and you will see my process. So let's continue. I will just remove the solo mode. Okay, so the next, so just after that we have an anticipation. Oh, sorry. And then we have the extreme pose. So I don't know what pose I will work with the one where he's throwing the star in the air. Okay. So I will start with the eyes. Okay, the eyes will need to be bigger, way more bigger. I will start again. I will remove that and I will just take that. Maybe I can try. I will just, no, I will. Sorry for that. So yeah, I have the eye scale as a reference. So the eyes are huge, so I need to keep the scale. Here I will have my nose. It's a mess, but because I'm working on it, I can see the different drawings, but maybe for you don't understand what I am doing. So now I think he can smile because he's happy. The star was on the ground and she's flying again. Okay, I will just do a rough version and I will improve the face because the expression is not I think we can improve it. So I think the head at the good size. Okay, I can just reset the transformation, and I remove the light table. So I think the mouth can be smaller. We can we can have a big cheeky. Like that. I'm not sure. I was happy with the head scale, but I'm not happy anymore. So I will scale the size. Scale it. Sometimes also if I like this drawing, I can copy and paste it there, so I have it as a reference here, because this drawing is cute, but the one I am working on, I don't like it very much. So the nose can be like that, and I think we'll keep a cute tiny mouth. I think at this step are very important, because the drawings need to communicate the information, the right information, and after we will focus more on the movement, because the drawings need to be connected. But here it's more it's design, silhouette, and character structure, and I'm using big words, but my drawings are not very good, to be honest. Okay, so the other cheek. I think there is something I like. This drawing, maybe I like also the ear to go backward, so it's not too symmetrical. So maybe something like that. But I will have a problem later, because the arm needs to be in front of the head. So here. Okay, I will try to use this space to put the arms. Okay. Here I will clean, because the line is huge. Perfect. Then the back of the head. Okay. This. So here I am also working on a blank sheet of paper, but most of the time I have my layout, so I'm working directly on the layout. But here for this tutorial, it's not a tutorial, it's just how I work. I work on I don't have any layout, it's very simple. Okay, so now the tricky part. So I will use the drawing before, because I don't know where are the foot, sorry. Here. So I will take the wall, the first drawing to have the to use it as a reference. Put it there. Okay. So he needs to throw. He throws the star. I will straighten the legs. sorry for these drawings. But I think it takes time. We really need to have a good organization when we work, and not to work to manage too many things at the same time, but to start with the thumbnails, then rough, to focus on drawings, then the movement. I'm not able to do these different things at the same time, but I know some people do not struggle, and they can easily draw, and so they can focus only on the intention and the movements, and they are lucky. Okay, so I will save the documents. So we have our arm here. I need to work in silhouette because we really need to see the arm. Not sure about that. Not sure about the head. Maybe something like that is better. Yeah, I think the rotation is too important. And maybe the ear needs to go backwards. So I will start with the arm, because the arm is in front of everything. I really need to have it in silhouette, so the brain understands what is happening. Or I keep it inside of the head shape. I don't know. So this. I think if we have the other arm in silhouette, we will understand. This one can stays here. Okay, thumbs. I will not say perfect, but it works. Okay, so the thumb. I like this kind of hands. It's very stylized. There isn't any structure, and it's cute. It's like a Peanuts drawing, from Schultz. It's very simple. And what I like with the animation is you can also, maybe on this drawing, because the hands takes the object, you need to have a structure. The hands needs to have every part, so the character can take the object, but after, if you want a different design or just to have a nice shape, you can do whatever you want. And this is so cool. Okay. Maybe maybe one leg. No, I don't like it. I don't like this part. This is very tricky. Maybe I can do one like on one other of my animation. Woohoo! Woohoo! Ha! Ha! Or something I use also, I didn't use it here. You have a notes tab, so if you have ideas you want to put on paper, you can note them here, or some timing or specific elements you need to think about. And then you go to display and show timeline notes, and on the top you will have your timeline notes. And if you do a playback like that, you will see your nodes move. So at the moment I don't have a lot of frames, so it moves only a little bit, but if you have I don't know, thousands of amazing drawings and amazing nodes, you will see them. It's also useful when you have some dialogues, character that says something, or an important something that needs to be written. I use it a lot when I do some storyboards for the dialogues, and for the animation I use it when I need to think about something later, because if I don't write it, I forget. Okay. So the pen can move. I don't know if this will work, but we'll try. Okay. Woohoo! Woohoo! Sorry, but this is important for me. Yeah. Okay, so maybe the head needs to be bigger. Yeah. It's sad because I like this head. Can shrink it. Yeah. It's the same character. Maybe this one is bigger, but we will see later. Okay. Woo. So now the star. I will keep something very simple. I don't have any design for the star, but yeah. This wasn't a sentence, but you understood what I said. What I meant. No, sometimes when I have something like a star, even if it's a simple object, I try to do some quick sketches to have a nice design, or to find something interesting. But I don't want to take too much of your time. I just want to share with you some tips and how I animate. Here I like the left side, so I will take it. Oh, sorry, I went too fast. I take it, I passed it, again too fast. I take it, I flip horizontal, and I will just okay. No. So I flip it. Enter. I will take it again, and I will take the transformation, and I will just rotate the star. I don't want it to be straight, so I will keep a small rotation like that. Yeah, we already saw better stars. Maybe later I will add a specular, but let's focus on. Look, I can note it there. Spec star. Okay. So this is a key pose, and then the other key pose is this one here. It's interesting. I think I will split the animation because my character has a movement and the star has another movement. So to simplify, here they are connected. So my main character, the cat, has the main movement and he's driving the star, but then they split. The star has his own movement and the cat has his own movement. So I will have another layer, and I will use the blue tag here because so the first frame of the second layer will be the end. It's where the two elements are not connected anymore. I'm sorry if this is not well explained, but I will show you. So here, so I think it's here. I think I will just take the star, new anim layer, and I will paste it here, and I will remove the start of the first layer. So this is the layer star, and this is the cat, like that. And this, I will put it blue, even if it's a key pose. I will remember that it's a key pose. Blue, and so on the second layer here, the star will move by itself, and the cat will continue his life too. So let's work on the second on the next pose. So this one, I think I will take, no, worst, I will copy the head and I will just deform it, but don't tell it to anybody. Something like that. He closes his mouth, hop, hop, and here I just want, I don't know, maybe a little less transformation. Maybe it will, oh, what I've done, it will blink later on. So, and the hair move forward like that. Okay, so this is the other here. So I still, this is interesting because I still have my original drawing, you know, the one I worked a lot on. It's not perfect, but this, if you need to work a lot on one drawing, please do it, because you will use this drawing as a reference for all the other poses. Even if you have a good lineup, sometimes one of your drawings has its own life and appeal, and you will want to translate this life and appeal in your other drawings. I think. Okay, so like that. This can move here. Perfect. If I'm too lazy, no, I will draw it again. I wanted to copy that and to paste it there, but it's bad. It's important to redraw even if you have the same pose sometimes, because you can improve your drawing. And I know I'm lazy, and most of the time I copy and I paste, but every time I redo the same pose, I improved it. Or when you have a drawing very close of your pose before, most of the time I add something else to the drawing. That's why it's important to draw. But sometimes you don't have the time to do it, and sometimes you're like me and you're very lazy. I will just copy the foot. I'll copy that, paste it there so I have my reference. I think I will move them here. Or a little bit more here, because it jumps. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Maybe okay. I think when I will do the in-betweens, it will blink. This is very natural, you know. We don't see it, but we blink all the time. So sometimes the more blinks you can add, the more believable will be your animation. The first moment when you turn the heads, as an example, the in-between pose, most of the time you can blink, you know, because your brain and your eyes need to focus on the new object or subject you will looking at, and so you blink, everything is dark, and the brain will analyze the future subject. And so if your character turns the head and the character doesn't blink, this is weird. But this can be interesting. As an example, if you have a scary monster or someone that is crazy and you want him to have a very strange personality, maybe when he turns the head, he has these crazy eyes always looking at you or in front of him. So this is not a rule, but maybe you can think about it and use it. And here I want my character to blink, because I think it's natural. He's looking first, he's staring to the ground, and then he will look to the sky, so maybe he can blink. Okay, I will flip this drawing because I think and I can move backwards. Yeah, I think it's better. Okay, here add a little bit more perspective to this. We'll take top. So I will keep it flipped so I can check my animation. He's here, he takes the star. Yeah. Okay, he takes the stars and he threw it. Yeah. I'm not sure about this transition. Maybe the extreme pose here can be slightly higher. I think I will need two poses after. One, this is the final one, and the one where the body is in contact with the ground. And because I'm lazy, I will take this pose. So here is a red pose. I will just lock the top layer because I don't want to work on it. So this is the final pose for the character. I will just finish it. Okay. And here is in the air. So when he will touches the ground, it will not be straight like that, but there will have another transition pose. So I think the knee will be bent. The arms will not be, will be more something like that. Same here. Sometimes I just deform my drawings like that so I can double check if my intention is good, because I'm very slow at drawing, so deformation can be useful if you have an idea but you're not sure. So okay. I think we will have a rotation here. So something more like that. It's far from being natural. Okay. It's too high. Hop, hop. I think here, because it touches the ground, it can blink. Hop. I think the arm can be higher. Yeah. Sometimes I just draw, as I say before, some balls like that. I don't need to draw the whole end, so I can double check the movement, and I will draw the end later. So here I will have a rotation. Maybe I can squash the head. This will be very fast, but this will help the movement to be understood and to have the weight of the character too. It's maybe too extreme, sorry, but we'll see later. I like the orientation of the arm, but it needs to be higher. Look at his head. Okay, I'm not sure about that, but when we will play the animation and add some in-betweens, we will have more clue about the interaction. But this can be also a nice anticipation, but it's not at the moment. Okay, so I will just clean this drawing a little bit because it's very dirty. It's the rough pass, but because I will add some in between and some animation, as I said, I need the drawings to be clean enough so I can understand where to draw the in-betweens, etc. And it's very important for your key poses to be to have a nice design too. So sometimes you need to redraw many times. It looks crazy. Okay. Can squash that. Here. The hands. Okay. The shoulders are on top. Here, I'm not sure about the perspective of the arm. Let's keep it simple. Okay. And the pants. Okay. It's rough. It's rough. Okay. I'm not sure it's better, but it's cleaner. Yeah. I will keep this sentence in mind. It's not better, but it's cleaner. Okay. Okay, I will add a color to that. So I will flip it and I will just play it. He takes it, throw it in the air. I think this can work, but I'm not sure about the green drawing. I think it's too much, but I will add a little bit of timing later, and I will maybe I will improve it. But this drawing is very funny. You see here, it's funny because I have my movement here and it goes until there, but this is a kind of in between, and at the moment, as you may see, my two arms are on the same level, and if I want to add something more believable, maybe an arm can arrive later or before, and to add an asymmetry, this will be more believable. You see, something like that, but here the problem is it arrives too soon. Yeah, something like that. I think it's the thing I had before. I don't remember. Sorry, it was a little bit messy explanation. I really like this pose. Very natural. Okay, let's continue. I will not work on the star at the moment. I will only focus on the character. Okay, if I just play, I have a thing when I read, I have the notes, but I will remove the notes. Display during preview, yeah. I don't want, when I do my playblast, I don't want to see the notes at the moment. Okay, now I will work on the anticipation here. And after, I think I will do some in-betweens. So here, I will just, so this is the star. I think I will squash the star. So very slightly, but this will help the animation. Plop, yeah. So the nose will be there. I will flatten the nose. I need to be careful to the perspective. Okay, my cheek here. Okay. Okay, it's better. I just need to have a tiny rotation of the head because I don't want to keep exactly the same orientation compared to the drawing before. Something like that. Here. Squash. Yeah, I can squash the head, I think. Very slightly. Boop. I think the ear can go there. I think it's interesting, as you may see on the drawing, the butt is higher on the anticipation. I think it's a good idea. I will try to do it like that. I don't want everything to go down. So maybe the head, the shoulders, etc. They can go down, but not the bottom and the back of the character. Let's try, and if it doesn't work, we will modify it. That's why we need to keep the things rough, because we are looking for the best way to communicate our intention. And also we want a natural movement. So sometimes you think, oh yeah, the movement needs to work like that, but maybe sometimes it doesn't work. That's why you need to try different possibilities. I think it's interesting to have this like that. Here. I don't have too much space, but yeah, the drawing is very complex. You see what I mean? It's too extreme, I think. Same for the arm. here. I think we want the feeling of something, not the perfect drawing. Because look at his back, it's broke. We'll just flip the canvas so we can double check this amazing weird drawing. I think the drawing is weird, but the intention is good. So we will maybe keep it like that, and we will see later if it's too dramatic to keep this drawing, because sometimes you have some very weird drawings, but the feeling and the movement of the drawing is good, so it works. We are doing a 2D animation. We don't want everything to be perfect like a photo or a movie. If you want something perfect, you do CG, or you take a camera. And sometimes when you analyze the movement of some things, the movement is very weird. So the important is the intention. If you want, your intention is to do something weird, let's do it. Please do. Okay, maybe the ears can go. I can rotate them slightly. Yeah. Woohoo. Yeah, this here, it's very strange, but I think it works. Okay. Perfect. Here. So I will just play it. I will remove this drawing, so we only focus on the main character. Just clean these different things, and I will play it. Oh, a star. Hoo-hoo. Okay, so this is my anticipation. I put it green. So here I can copy this layer and do the blink. I will just turn on the light table. So this is my blink. I like the blinks when they are snappy, so most of the time I do them on 2 pictures, like that. It blinks, takes the star, through it. Yeah, this pose is very strange, but maybe it will work. If it's very fast, if it's fast enough, we will have the feeling of the pose, and this will be enough. This is an in-between, so I will put it in orange. Yeah, it's not an in-between, it's more an anticipation of the last pose, so I will use the green color. Okay, so this pose, we can do now an in-between. So we want an in-between between these 2 poses. I will just double check because I will hide the thumbnails, I will lock it so I don't remove it, and we will work on the star later. I prefer to focus on the cats at first. Okay, so we need an in-between here. I remove and I add orange and I turn on the light table. So I think it will blink, sorry, and the ends will get the ends will touch the star at first. So maybe the shoulder are a little bit late, the ends are in front of the body, and the head is late too. Okay, let's start something. I think we will have a very subtle rotation of the head. How will I do that? So the head will be late. So I do not put it in the middle because the head is late. Maybe it's too much, I don't know. So no, I don't like. I put too much transformation. Honestly, I will just do this as a reference, and I will take this drawing and this drawing, and I will do not a perfect in between, but something in between. Because the movement is not huge between the two poses, so I don't want to add the elements to be too late or too much in front of the other elements. So I need to find the right balance. Okay, so it's perfectly in the middle. I will remove that. I can already do that as a reference. Okay, so I have it, I have this. Yeah, and if I add a very slight rotation like that, it's very fake. Oops, sorry. So the ears will be late. I don't like the orientation as this. Okay, I'll save it. I can already draw the star like that, and between this and this I think the ends will be there, not perfectly in the middle, but it's the first elements. The ends are driving the body. I think they can be, it's too high. I need to choose a right arc, something like that. I think it works. Okay, same here. I don't want things to be too symmetrical, so maybe the left, his left hand can be slightly late, like that. Okay. Okay, so here, so the shoulder will be there. Okay, I will just define it a little bit more. I think the arm is not perfectly straight. I need to bend it. Okay, the volumes are bad, but I think the intention is here. Perfect. I think the back will be slightly late. I don't like the orientation of the eyes. I need to be careful because I rotated the head, but it's a 2D rotation, so it looks fake. I think the hair can be slightly late, like that. I don't like the perspective of face. I think the ears are too late now. You know, that's why we are working with rough drawings, because our goal is to find the perfect intention, and if you focus too much on the drawing, you will lose this movement, etc. So please keep it loose, find the right pose at first, and then after you will have all the time to do a good drawing. So first intention, then the movement, and after the good drawing. Okay. So this will be a first video for the thumbnail and rough pass, and then I will do two other videos for the tie down and cleanup, or only one other video, but I don't want this to be too long. But I prefer you to see in real time the process I have, so I don't skip anything, because I watch a lot of tutorial where people, they just speed up the process, etc. And indeed you have at the end a 13 minutes video, but you cannot see all the subtlety and all the process. And sometimes you can just understand something because you watch someone that does the thing in front of you in real time, and yeah, it's better compared to something that is speed up, I think. But I don't want to have 15 hours videos neither, so okay. So this is my in between. I don't like this arm, so okay. I will the canvas because I don't really like the balance of the character here. Maybe these legs need to be more in front of the character. Something, yeah. And this drawing. This drawing, yeah. And here here. I don't like this part neither. I think the angle of the arm is not good, so I need to rotate. When I started animation, I wanted to have good drawings from the beginning, and so I use a lot of my time to do beautiful drawings, but the movement wasn't here. And I understood later, when I practice more and more, I really need to have a rough pass like that and to focus on the movement, and then later I will clean my drawing. Because also, and you need to be careful, because if your drawing is too rough, maybe you will lose some important information. So please try to find the right balance to have a rough drawing, but we can understand your drawing. Okay. I think the butt can be lower. Something like that. And this can be bent. Yeah, I think it's more natural. I need to work on this part because the perspective is not good. So this needs to be straight. And also another piece of advice, try to work with the canvas flipped, so you can see if you have some strange deformation, or this will help you to have a fresh eye on your animation also. Because sometimes you like a drawing, but when you flip it, you discover its unbalance. And to flip the canvas helps a lot. Okay. Okay, I think I'm getting closer for this pose, for this in between. Unfortunately, I try to add some asymmetry to the arms, but the arms are very short and the movement is also very linear, so I cannot add too many variations in it. I think this arm needs to be in front of us. Or was it before? Better before? I don't remember. Command Z. No, it was weird before. I will keep the new version. And I will just improve it. Also, I never took some very precise lessons for animation, and that's why I understood very later that you're in between, so the drawing between two important poses, you don't have to put things right in the middle. It's the moment where you have some elements that are in front of other elements, so you can really play with that. And also something else that is very important, you don't have only one in between. Sometimes you can have 2, 3 or many other in betweens. So you don't need to think about these drawings as a rule, but more something you can manipulate, and it's more something that is great because you can do whatever you want. It's very powerful. sorry, this drawing is quite tricky. I think if you want to practice when you choose to do an animation, try to implement as many different movements in it. Presently, my movement is very simple because my character does not walk. But maybe if you want to practice, you can have a character that walks. Maybe I will do next time a walk, or a character that runs. But today I wanted to have something simple. But as you may see, it's not simple at all. It's very long to do. Okay. I think it's alright. I think I can just change this here. Okay, so I have my in between, key pose, in between. I will just flip the canvas and double check, and I will play. Yeah, I think it's alright. I will move that here, and as you can see, because I have my two blue layers, I know I need to move the top layer, so I need to unlock it here, so they match now. Okay, now I will do the in between here. What I have done, oh yeah, I need to turn on the light. So here, tricky drawing too. So I think the eyes will be closed. The ears will be late, more late. I think I need to curve them if I want them to be late. Yeah, something like that. The characters will smile and frown. And we can also do this kind of drawings very rough, but so you can feel the gesture of the character. I think the star will be in the perspective, something like that. The body will be like that. I don't know, I'm not sure. I think it's alright. Poor little star. Okay, suddenly I will just do a playback. I think it's maybe too intense. Okay, I will just define more the drawing, and I will solve the problems. So here I have my ear. This is the nose of the character. I want the character to smile. Okay, maybe the head is It's too big and too realistic. I need to simplify the shape of it. I think the head is too small too. I don't like the back part. Okay, I will just define the other elements and I will come back later to the head. So this is the amazing shape of the star. The thumb here. I need to draw the forearm now. Okay, the shoulder. Will be there. Oh, sorry. Here. And the forearm will be in front like that. So here, woohoo! I'm not sure about the shape of the face, but this will be very fast, so okay, here this need to be late. Okay, same for here. I like the pelvis to go forward, to move forward. Like that. Yeah. Okay, this is the feet. It's important for you to set up a shortcut for the so you can flip all the time your animation. It's very useful. So you can myself I just take an element as an example. I take the arm and I check the path of the arm, if I keep the volume, if it's the right path, and then I take every different elements like that and I just analyze their path and movement. And when I'm happy with everything, I also check the whole character movement, if I am happy or not. First, try to check the gesture of the character, and after you can go and analyze more the details, element after element. Okay. So this pose is quite rough, but I will not do a clean because I'm not sure of it. So I will add drawings in between. Okay, so let's play all of that. Yahoo! Okay. And here I think at the hand the character will blink again. like that. So if I click there, I can hold the star because I will animate it later. Yahoo! I don't like the drawing, this drawing. Maybe this one can be slightly higher. Let's double check that. Yeah, this one does not work. So I think maybe it's the arms. Yeah, it's tricky because every time I want to add some asymmetry to my animation, it's very, very complex. Because here, as an example, yeah, it does not work neither. Okay, so I'm looking for the right gesture. So I will just play. Yahoo! Yeah, it's better, but yeah, I'm not happy. Maybe I will put it close to the body so we don't have too much silhouette. Yeah, I like it. It's better. I will just flip the canvas. Just modify the ears and the face, and if I flip, yeah, the arms are very symmetrical. I will try to keep this end on top of the other end. I will need to work a lot more on this pose, but I don't want to take you too much time, so I will jump on the other pose. So maybe just the shoulder will be on top of everything. It's not very natural, but okay, let's play here. Okay, by now, most of the time I do the first timing pass because I have some key poses and some in between, and I will need to add some keys between in betweens and key poses, and that's why I need to have the right timing. So how to manage the timing? You have many different possibilities to do that. So the first one is, I know some people they space their frames with their keyframes with 8 pictures. So you put 8, 8, 8, 8. Because it's easier when you draw. If you draw on 2s, you will have the perfect amount of frames between every poses. And if you're not happy with maybe if 8 it's too long, you can shorten that and put 4. And if it's too short, you can make it bigger and put 16, then 24, etc., etc. So this is a good technique, and honestly I really like this one. Sometimes you can also use the stopwatch, so you can just play your animation, and you know how long this will take, etc., etc. This is also something very good. You can also use the metronome. This is great, so you have your rhythm. And at the end, I think you can take a stopwatch in your hand and just do the action, and yeah, you will use the timing and define your timing. Here, because it's a demo, I will use the 8 technique, so I already know, so I will use 8 frames to start, maybe the double because it's the beginning of the animation. So I have 16 frames, so your brain will understand what happened here. I have 16 frames to understand I have a character in front of something, but I don't know what is it. Then I have 8 more frames. Then the character blinks. I will do it on 2 frames like that. Perfect. Then my character, so I will duplicate this frame here because these 2 frames are the same, but I have some space between these 2 frames. I don't have any action, but here this is my extreme pose. So I maybe wait because nothing happened. I put 6 frames maybe, and here the character will go and take the star. So I will have maybe 8 frames to do that. So 4 frames in between, 4 frames, key pose. Then I have my anticipation. Maybe here I can take a little bit of time. I will try 8 frames, but 4 frames, but I think it's not enough. And then here it's very fast, so I will do it, yeah, on 8 frames like that. Then here I think the character will stay maybe 4 frames in the air, or 3 frames. I think I will need to do another drawing for that, but I will see later. Then he stands 4 more frames. Like that. Then I will have the star animation. I can put 8 frame, 2, and another 8. Let's play it. I will just move my star frame here. Okay. And I will play. So I put back 24 frames per second, like that. And I just play back. So I think I have some interesting. The timing at the beginning is good. Oh, sorry. I think here I need more frames. And here I will put 6 frames, but I will modify it later. I think the character needs to be in suspension. Then, yeah, touch the ground. Yeah, I think it's interesting. I think I can have more frames here. It takes his time, so I can have twice the number of frames. Something like that. Just play it. Yeah. I think I like this timing. When I will add more drawings in between the different poses, I think I will modify this timing. But I think it's a good start. Maybe I will work on the star now. So I will need to, I just need to structure. So I need my thumbnail reference. So I will, okay, here. So yes, this drawing. So I will move the pack, I think the thumbnails, I will put it on top of the cat layer. I will find the blue layer, the blue exposure, sorry. So this is this one here. Perfect. And here, I think this pose is not good, and I will need another pose because the arms, look at the arm will do a huge movement like that, and it's a lot of energy. So I think when the arms are here, they will not stop directly, they will go a little bit backward and then come back to the initial pose. So I will need here, it's an interesting situation because I think I will need two in-betweens here. But let's focus on the star. Let's focus on the star. Okay, so I need this drawing. I will help myself and okay, so this will be an in-between and the extreme pose will be this one. So here I can already apply the red color. So I will do two cutie eyes like that. If I had more time, I think I want the star to move, but this will be too long, so I will keep it simple. So I can put two eyebrows like that. Maybe the eyes can be bigger, I don't know, something like that maybe. Okay. Yeah, I like it. It's funny. And I will put directly the specular here. Is it a good idea? Yeah. Okay, let's keep it like that. If I put a third one, it's too much. Okay. No, I will put only one here. So when you see we'll do a color, we will remove the line and apply only one color. So this will be the specular. Okay. So here I have an in-between. At the moment I will animate the rotation perfectly, and maybe I will add some tiny variations in the movement because I don't want the rotation to be too perfect but natural. So I will turn on the light table here and here. Okay, so this I don't want the middle to be in the perfect middle. I don't want the in-between to be the perfect middle, but something maybe just before. Yeah, okay. Something like that. I will put it orange. And I think here I can I want this movement. So I want when the star rotates, I want to have a key very close to the initial key, then another one close to the in-between, then another one here, and maybe two keys here. So I can have a very slow movement at the beginning, then the movement goes fast, and then I have an easy out. Okay, so I will put this one here. So it's not perfectly in the middle. Okay. Sorry, I need to focus on that. So my movement is very slow. I think this is a bad drawing. Yeah, this is very bad. I think the middle here I need to improve. Okay, and I will do the same thing. The drawing is not good, but I will improve it later. And here I want the movement to be not perfect, but I can try to do it in the middle, so I can have a nice easy out. Is out. That's why it's important to flip your animation, so you can analyze when you are not in the right track for the movement. Here I have some strange deformation. Okay, I will put that in perspective. Something maybe like that. Okay. Okay, and I will do so. I will move the thumbnails. I'm not very happy with the movement of the star, but I will just do a little bit of timing, and then I will work on the movement again. So I will put the movement of the star, I imagine it to be very slow, so I will put everything on 8 frames, like that, and we will see. And 8, perfect. And this will go until there. So we already have 3 seconds of animation, it's quite long. Let's play. Up. Yeah, it's very linear, but so how can I improve it? I think we will have a secondary movement of this animation, because so the star is here. Then here I can go higher, then lower like that. Let's try it. Yeah, it's okay. You see what I mean? I have a secondary movement because before the star was exactly in the same area, but because the cat threw it in the sky, we need to have an after movement. This one, and I will put another frame so she can go below like that, not too much. Let's play. No, it does not work. Maybe because it's too much. I will not play the wall. I think the loop is very problematic too. I think it's too much again. Oh, I'm not on the right good layer. Something like that. Here, if you click here, your animation loop. But if you click here again, you have only one playback, not a looping playback. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think I will directly add another frame for the cards with the secondary movement of the arms. So here, I think maybe here it's too much. Yeah, I think this character needs to be closer to the frame before. Let's read it. Yeah, I think it's more natural. It's not too much, but we feel it. And then I will I will just duplicate this frame. I will see how I manage that, but I think I don't want only the arms to move. Okay, I will do something very rough like that, just to double check what I meant. Something like that. Okay, let's play it. Oh, you see what I mean? It's very subtle, but I think it's better. Here. Maybe I need to do it more. No. Let's try again. I think the arc of the arms is not good anymore. Okay, more something like that maybe. And I think it's too much. It was maybe better before. Let's play it again. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Okay, I think I will continue and we will see that later. Maybe I need to increase the rotation of the arm. And maybe this is too much, so I need just to remove some arm rotation like that. I will, for the moment, just remove the blink. Oh, sorry. If you don't want to move your layer like that, you can lock the movement. So when I move it, I don't have any problem anymore. Let's play it again. Yeah, I think it's better, and I think just after, when the character is blinking, I need again to have a very, very subtle movement backwards, like that, and then the characters blink. Oops, sorry, I forget to remove the eye. On twos like that, and yeah, you see what I mean. We have a rotation on the arm now. It looks like more natural. I think I did a translation on the body. It looks fake, but I will remove it later. I will double check now the star movement. Yeah, I think the star movement is alright. I can improve it like that, and here I think this frame needs to be higher like that. Let's try it. Yeah, I think it's better. You see the movement? Okay, perfect. So these were our thumbnails, what we had before. We just hide the light table. And now this is the first pass of our rough. We only have key poses at the moment. And when I say key poses, we have the main key poses, but also some in between and anticipation. And now I will work on the second pass of the rough. So I will duplicate my scene, and here I will add all the connective tissue between all the poses. So let's start. So I will just clean a little bit there. I remove this layer. For the star, I will add a yellow layer. Oh no, I will not apply any color at the moment. I only have 2 layers, and I don't want to be confused. Oh, sorry. Here. Okay, so I have my bling there. Then I will need to add an in-between drawing here. So I'm not sure we'll put a perfect. I'm not sure where I will put it. Okay, I will just play it again so I can. Yeah, I think it's too fast there. So I will need. Oh, sorry, I wasn't on the good. Here, I think I will have a first drawing on the third, very close to the main to the first drawing. Sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry. Just take my brush. So this drawing will be very close because it takes some time to start his movement. Oh, sorry, the eyes need. Okay, something like that. Here, like that, like that, like that. So I know a lot of animators, they don't like to do drawings on third, but unfortunately I do a lot of them. But I don't like to do them neither because they are very tricky to do. But I really like to add this kind of drawing when I start a movement. Okay, here, so the arm will start to move. It's the first thing that moves. Sorry, I'm talking about the arm and the hands. Yes, something like that. Okay, I will do the second arm. Again, here. As you may see, I will stay very rough for this pass because I'm not sure. Maybe I will do this drawing on and I will not be happy of the movement, so maybe I will redo it. That's why I try to keep my drawing clear but also very simple. On the next pass I will work more precisely on the tie down, and I can use my time to clean my drawings and to do better drawings. But here I really need to find the perfect movement. Okay. So here, because it's not strictly in the middle, I will just dot that here. This one is very close to the drawing before. Okay. Okay. I think. Okay. I will draw the star now. And I will run my animation. Yes, I am happy of it. I think I need maybe to add another drawing there. Oops, sorry. So this will be in the middle. I'm not sure if I need to add a drawing, so I will only do the silhouette like that, and I will play the animation. Something very simple. So this will be straight in the middle. So I put enough information for my eyes understand the shape of the character, but not too much. Yeah, I think this will be an important drawing. You see how the head, the hand starts very early in the movement, but the head stays in back. So I don't have all my elements that reach the star, sorry. Yeah, I think this will be, I will just clean it a little bit, but this is an important drawing for my for the movement to be for the movement fluidity. Okay. So I think he starts to blink. Okay. My eyebrows like that. I just double check. Yeah. I think I need to change the perspective of the eyes. Oh, I know. I will just find where is the nose, and here I will take this frame here. So this is the onion skin. I apply and I take the frame before, and this will help me to draw the eyes. So here, oops, sorry, something like that. Eyebrows here. Here, this, I will remove all of that and do it better. Okay. Yeah, he's got, I think on the frame before I lose too much cheek. I need to clean that. And here I lose too much cheek too. Yeah, and look at my here. Yeah, this drawing was bad, so I need to improve it. And here, now I have the right line. Okay. So here I have my hands. Like that. I will clean this part too. I need to find the right position. Here I have the transition between the back and the shoulder. Yeah, it works. Okay. that. Here I think my hand is not on the right area, so I need to improve it. Yeah, I think the movement starts to work. I will clean this shape. I remove the light. Oh no, sorry. Remove the light table transformation, and I will just apply the in-between line between the drawing before and the drawing after. So you maybe ask yourself why I choose to put these two drawings, and I will explain you why. Because when your body starts a movement, it's a lot of energy. You need to contract a lot of muscles. You know, it's like a train. The train, it goes very fast, but before, when you start a train, it's very heavy, etc. So when I start a movement, I try to put my first frame of movement close to the first key. So you have your body that starts the movement, so the frame is very close, and when the movement works, it's like your train. It can go fast. You can space your drawings and have a better movement. So here, it's my train. It's not in movement. Then it starts the movement, but it's very close because we have the body and the train is very heavy, and after you can go you can have a bigger distance between drawings because the movement already starts. I don't know if it's clear, but that's why I put these drawings like that. Okay, I will just improve this. So this is very rough, but I think it's enough right now. If it's too rough, as I said before, maybe I will do another rough pass, but I don't think. I think I will, after this pass, I will directly do the tie down, because it's a demo. I don't want, again, you to lose too much time. Okay. Oh, sorry. Let's continue. So here I think have a drawing in between, so this will be a perfect in between, so I'll put a yellow color. So I'll put my nose there. Maybe I can already move the drawing after and the drawing before. I will just check the nose trajectory. So I think it's alright. Okay, so the eyes are close to be open, sorry. This is the mouth. I put the cheek here. I will try to find sort of a rotation of the inside of the hair. It's weird, but maybe it works. I will play the animation after to double check. I don't know if it's a good idea. Okay, something like that. Okay, I reset the transformation. I continue to draw the in between. Okay, this is the star, so the end will be very close to the star. even if you are doing some perfect in between, so when your drawing is in between of two drawings, try to flip as much as you can, because sometimes your line is too cold or doesn't work, and you need not to put it right in the middle but somewhere else, and it works better. So that's why it's important to flip all the time. You need to check your movements. Okay. So I think the ends are very close. They are almost touching the star. Something like that. Yeah. Okay. So shoulder is maybe too much on top. So every time I draw something, after I flip in between the pictures, I really need to double check where my elements are. This cheek is weird. Okay. I need to find the right place for the butt. Something like that. I will play that, but I think I will need one or two drawings between this and this. But I will play it once. You can put some marking and mark out. This is very useful. So I will do it now, because I don't want to play the whole beginning of my animation and the ending of my animation, but just a part in the middle. So this one. So I think it works. I think I need to add two drawings, but I will start to add one, and then I will add another one later if I need one. So because this will be right in the middle, I can apply this color. So the ends already are in the position, but the body will continue to move. Okay. So maybe no. If I do two drawings, it's not completely on the position, but it's almost the final position. You know, we will have a very tiny movement, and here we are right in the middle. Okay. You can do this in different ways, but yeah, I do it like that. The nose trajectory. So I will double check the nose trajectory. I think it's alright, so I can now take the drawing before, put it there, the drawing after, put it there, remove my old nose, and I draw the perfect in between. Okay, something like that. Okay, looks okay. I do this drawing, and after I will do a playback, and then I think I will need to add another drawing, because the movement is natural and it's slow, so I need more frames to catch what I have in mind. Oop. Okay, I reset the transformation. So my arm is very close to the final position. Here I need to move it. Okay, something like that. It's very rough. Okay, I will just play. I have a weird movement on the head. And I don't know why. Okay, I need to move the head backwards. But what? Okay, I have done something wrong here. Here. So here I have my head. That's why we need to stay rough, because sometimes I do big mistake like that. Here. Okay, I will double check. Okay, I think I really like the body. I have something weird on the face, but it's because I did my in between too fast. But when I do my my drawings after for the tie down, I will correct this problem. And I think here the character still needs to have the eyes closed. Let's try. Yeah, I don't know. I will keep the version before, and I will add a layer here, a frame here. Okay. Okay, something like that. Keep it rough. And here. Just play it to double check if it works better. Yeah, I think it's okay. As you may see, I have some weird stuff on the heads, and also I have a rotation of the ear, so I need to correct that now. So I think the ear will be like that here, like that. I will remove all these frames and just put an indication for later. Okay, so I will just finish this drawing and let's move on. Okay, oh sorry, wrong shortcut. I will redo the eyes. Something like that. You know, that's why we need to keep a loose drawing, because when I did a mistake on the ear, if I did 10 beautiful drawings, this would be problematic. Okay, I think I like it. I have a weird movement on the face. I really need to be careful when I will do the final clean, but I think it's because this pose is wrong. Because this pose, the head needs to be a little bit more in front. So I will do it quickly just to test if it changes something. If I'm lucky, yes. Yeah. It's very subtle, but I really prefer that. Okay. So here I think so I need to go there. I think I can keep this drawing here and just do an in-between there. We will try that. Maybe this will not work, but let's try. Okay. So here, I think I can do a drawing not right in the middle, but on the third of the distance. Let's try. Because the movements, I want the movement be very fast, tack, and then he throws the star. So I will do something rough. Maybe here I would just try the silhouette, because I don't, if it doesn't work, I don't want to use too much time to do this drawing. You can really use this technique. You just put the important features of the characters, like here it's the eyes, the nose. You can put the silhouette of the body too, not too much, but and then you play your animation and you double check if the drawing is a good idea or not. Okay, it's enough for me, and then I will run. Yeah, I think it's okay. It's a good idea. Yep. Okay. I think it's so here I put okay. So this is bad because this needs to be on third of the distance. Okay. The back here. Oh, this line is not good. Something like that. Okay. So we need to find the right balance. So here, okay, I just play it once again. I do a lot of line tests. When you run your animation, it's a line test. I really like to do. Maybe I overdo them, but it's so useful. You can double check your drawings all the time. This is perfect. Okay, we can continue. So here it's on third, so I let it like that. So here, okay, I think I can add another drawing here. In here, this will be right in the middle. Okay. So let's flip it. Okay. Nothing much to say here. I will do a playback quickly because I think we go very fast here, but I want us to take the time to watch this anticipation, and then after he throws the star. Yeah, I think it's okay. Then here, now I need to work on these frames. Okay, I will try something. So I will put something right in the middle. And here, because I'm not sure of the timing, I think I will do the silhouette technique. So just put the main features of the character, and I will do a playback. Okay, so I think the ends can be close to the ground. So the shoulders go out first. So I think we can be very close to this drawing here. You see the shoulder, they are the first to move. I think the head can be slightly late. It's maybe too much. Something like that. I think it's interesting. Okay, the top of the star is there, so I really need to keep it logical. Okay, something like that. I need to be careful to my arm. Something there. you see, you really need to think about the different parts of the body, because it's not like a ball. You know, a ball or a very hard object moves all together, but a body is very complex, because you have a lot of elements that moves later or before, and this you really need to understand. That's why maybe use some references and try to analyze how the body works. It's very, very important, I think. Okay, this drawing is dreadful, but I will improve it later if it works. Yeah, I think it works. Yeah. Okay, I will clean it, because look at that. Oh, sorry, wrong frame. Can already move that. Okay, so I removed the ear, but I need it. I like, because I have a very a stretch on the head, on the forehead. I will try to keep it. You see what I did here? Okay, so the eyes are closed. Yeah, my cat has a lot to say. It's the time for cuddles. Food. Okay. You see, every time I draw something, I just flip my animation to double check if the volume is good or not. And most of the time I need to readjust afterward. Okay, my hair can be there. I will scale my the head like that. This drawing is so dreadful. Okay. Then I need to draw. Oh, sorry. To draw the hands. The body at first, then the butt. I need to put the knee like that. Yeah, I think it works. Okay. Okay. The shoulder, something like that. Okay, so here I have the star, so my hand gets the star. Just need to change the shape of it. It's too round presently. Okay. I think I need to put my hand here. Okay, I need maybe to put more star here. Oh, I will save it. Yeah, so this drawing is it's not very beautiful, but I really like the flow of it. Look at it's a perfect, I think, transition between these two drawings. I think I will need to do no, I don't think so. Okay, let's work on this one. So here I think the ants will be there and the star will already be there. Let's try. Okay. I think no. I think it doesn't touch the star anymore. Yeah, I think it's better. And I think because of the power of the movement, this frame needs to be return star need to be there. The impact on the star needs to be bigger. Yeah, let's try something like that. Yeah, it's better. I think this is too much. Let's try again. I think this will be too short now. Now it's better. Yeah, okay. Let's continue to add more drawings in between. So here I need to be on a good layer. Here my ends are already open, so I can open the hand here. This is my thumb. Okay, and here same. I need to have something closer to the future drawing. So because this movement is very extreme, I think I will need to add drawings between there, because you see there are too many pixels without any information, and for the eyes this will not be very freed. So, but we will see, we'll check that later. So I don't know if it's good to have it there. I will do a rough drawing again. I think the body needs to be behind, like that. I think unfortunately the eyes needs to be right behind the hands. Here we will need to have a nice silhouette. I think the color will later help to understand better. I think the star will be yellow, so this will be really better to feel the movements. I think I can here stretch it. This is maybe I can add this kind of effect on the animation, like a motion blur, but it's not a blur, it's a deformation because of the speed. Okay, the hair is behind, eyebrows here. Okay, nice cheek. Fortunately, we don't see all the feature of the face. Sorry, I'm on the wrong drawing. And here, I think not sure about how the legs need to be. I think this is only the start. The legs needs to be bent, so this will increase the straight movement of the legs, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Okay, I think the foot, sorry, they need to be connected to the ground. The pelvis, I think it needs to be there. And I think we need to have this angle, so when the body is straight, we really feel the leg that is straight. If I put the leg straight before, this will not have the same strength. Okay. You see, I think I really need this angle, but also okay, I will just add the arm and I will play this animation so we can see if this dirty drawing works. Okay, the end does not work, so I will keep the star here and the arm here. Let's play everything. Honestly, I think it works. Yeah, I think it works, but honestly, you know, it's a lot of people, they ask where to put the drawings, and most of my animation is on 2s. I have big space here, but because I don't have any movement. But when I have this kind of very speed movement with a lot of space between the pixels, I think I will add more drawings in between. So I think here on 2s, and then this will be animated on 1. I will not do it now. I think we will do first pass on every drawings of the cats, and after I will come back and put everything on 1. Not everything, but I will add connective drawings. And maybe this will not work. Maybe sometimes you add drawings to have more to have this connection between fast drawings, but this does not work. So as always, you need to start with rough drawings. You double check if it works, and if it works, you can continue and clean them. Of course, it's only my point of view, and I'm far from being a professional, but maybe you will find some useful tips in all of that. Okay, I will just clean slightly the star. Okay. I will remove these dirty lines. Okay, I think I can keep just something around there on the bottom and then schlock. Okay, so let's play it once. Okay, I think it's nice. Okay, I think here, so I'm not sure, but I think I want another drawing here. And just to try what I want to do, I will just deform my drawing. So I want the character to stay in the hair just for 6 frames. So I will put another drawings on the, I have 3 frames. The drawing stays on 3. Sorry. So the pen will move on top. This will move too. So don't choose I will do all this animation 1 or 2. So, no, sorry, you can choose, but try to put the drawings where the drawings need to be put. So if you have something very fast and you have too much distance and too much pixels without any information, maybe you will need to add more drawings. But maybe you don't want also. It can be a style to not have drawings on fast action. But sometimes you just want the eye to understand what happened easily, so put as much drawing as you can. So that's the idea, but it's maybe too much. Okay, I will run this animation and try. Yeah. Okay, but I think it's too much here. I think I can do that and that. Let's try, and I will try the reverse. Yeah, I think that's alright. Okay, I'm not very happy with it, but I will add more drawings in between, and we will see. So I will start with the drawing there. So here, I don't know if I put it in the middle. I think, okay, we will try something. I think I want the foot, sorry, always same mistake, the foot to touch the ground. Okay. Like that. Maybe you can hear my cats but I already give her a lot of food, so I don't know what. What do you want? More food. Okay, so this is maybe too much. Yeah, I think she tries to communicate. So let's focus. Okay. So the nose can stay here. No, I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that neither. I think it needs to be there. It's always tricky to find where to put a drawing, but we are very lucky because thanks to the digital we can try a lot. If you are not sure about some things, just draw it simply. Do a playbust and run your animation and just look. And if it works, it's perfect. You can clean your drawing. And if it doesn't work, you can try something else. Here I don't try too much, but most of the time I can also sometimes try to do a different proposition for the same drawing. Sometimes it's just to be sure of I really made the right choice. Sorry. Okay. I think the ends can be there, and I want the ends to be opened like that. They are very late. I think later this will increase the strength of the movement. Hopefully, I don't know. Something like that. Okay, I'm not sure about this drawing. And because I'm not sure, I will just play the animation and we will see. Sorry, I moved too much. Okay, let's play. I think it works. I will improve it and clean the drawing furthermore. Maybe his left arm is huge. I will hide the light table just to see a little bit more. I think this maybe is better. The fingers needs to be improved. I like because the here is close to the first pose, so the here is late. Yeah, something like that. I don't want to have a drawing too clean, but just enough so we are sure the pose is strong and right. Okay. Oh, sorry. I've just enabled the full screen mode so I can have more space here. So if you want to put a full screen mode, you go into view and full screen. It's better because here you lose a lot of pixel on top of your screen. And I know I'm lucky, I have a big Cintiq, but most of the people, they have a small Cintiq and they don't have the space to work. Okay. We will do a line test just after because I'm still not sure about the movement of his left arm. Clean that a little bit. Yeah, the movement is wrong. Oops, sorry. I think I like the design of this hand. It's funny. Okay. Okay. Here. I think that the space between the two eyes is too important. So when you do your line tests, when you are flipping between your picture, I advise you to look to the global character, but also after you can take different elements. As an example, you can just look at the space between the two eyes and double check if the space is alright. Here it is alright. I think here we can have a little bit more space, and I don't like the eyebrows, so I will update them. Oh, sorry. I have too many shortcuts, sometimes I click on all of them. Like that. I think this is huge. Maybe. Okay. Something like that. Here I will clean this. just for you to know, I think I will continue to draw the in-between poses, and then after we'll maybe try to add drawings on one for this for the jumping moment when he throws the star to the sky. And then at the end I will continue with the star animation. Okay. Now I will clean a little bit more the pen. Oh, sorry, I wasn't on the right frame. I know a lot of people, they have question for timing, and maybe you can film yourself doing the action to double check if your timing is alright, but also sometimes you want something very specific, so you can try different timings, and if you use the silhouette technique, you remember, you just draw the silhouette and the important features like the eyes. You can quickly test your timing. Because the in-betweens are very long to draw, so you can do something very rough and simple just to double check if your intention is alright or not. It's really handy. Okay. Okay, something like that. Here, I will just play once again. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I think it's alright. Okay, let's continue. Maybe we'll need later to add more frames to here, but I'm not sure presently. Okay, let's do this drawing. So I will turn on the light table. Maybe this drawing will stay on 3 pictures because I want us to understand and to feel the squash, and then I will just do I'm not sure I will do an in-between, maybe I will draw it on third. I want him to stand up quickly, so I will draw my pose closer to the final pose. So sometimes you need to favorize one drawing. As an example, here I have 2 drawings, so I have one pose and it's going to the next pose, and my question is which pose I want to favorize, and I choose the second pose. At the beginning we had I don't know if you remember that, we had this pose, and then the cat is moving and try to and takes and gets the star, sorry. And so I favorized this pose because this one is doing the action. I don't know if you understand what I mean, but you don't put a drawing right in the middle if you don't have to, because here try to put in every drawings an intention. That's what I mean. Sorry, it's quite explanation is far from being perfect. Here, maybe maybe I can put, I was looking to where I need to put the here. Okay. So I do this technique here, but you can use animation chart. but I never learned animation short at school, so it's not very natural for me, but maybe for you it's better. But because I have my timeline and I can add some colors and add some notes, I think my animation is organized. And also I do the in-betweens myself, because animation short are also useful if many people works on one animation, because you need the person just after you needs to understand where are the key poses, the in-between, etc. Okay, I continue with the eyes. Oop, it looks crazy. Something like that. Okay, the cheek is wrong. And I have too much volume here. Okay. And I think the body is close to the final pose, but I think I will put the arms right in the middle. So I will just indicate it, put it there, arms, like that. But between this pose and this pose, it's an in-between. It's a perfect in-between, so I will put, it's not a perfect in-between, sorry. I will put an orange color. But sometimes you can put some notes on your paper, we have a lot of space. If you want to test something, or to put a note for yourself or later, you can do it, it's not a problem. The important is not to put too many information on your page, because the eye need to focus on the character and not on all the writing all around the character. Okay. So here. So I think my hand needs to be there. Some of you are maybe looking for animation books, and I know a lot of people they are talking about Richard Williams' book or The Illusion of Life aussi. And they are good books, but they are very advanced. I think the first thing you need to read is maybe The Illusion of Life to understand the principle of animation, and then I think Richard Williams, it's a very advanced book because it's really focusing on details, and there are a lot of pages on in-betweens and walks, etc. But it's very, very advanced and tricky. So I think if you read this book, you also need to practice what you are reading to understand, because also when someone explains something on paper, it's not, if you really want to understand it, you need to practice it and to see it, so your brain understand. When you put an in-between there, you have this kind of relation between all the poses, etc. Practice is very important, And to practice, you don't need to have complex character. Here I have a very complex character. You can find some easy character on internet, or you can draw a simple character and just try to do many different walks, to do some simple action. Like here it's a simple action, but as you can see I have a lot of frames and it's very complex. He just takes the star and throw it in the air. It's a simple, very simple action, but it's very tricky. So yeah, we really need to practice a lot and to try different elements, because here I wanted him to throw the star in the air this way, but he can do it differently, you know. The stars can be very heavy, or the stars can be very light, you know. We can do it in many different ways. And if you want to practice, you can keep a rough drawing and just try to animate different variations. But so indeed, to learn, and the books, it's very important, but also practice is very important, because when you will do a mistake, the next time you will have a same situation, you understand already, you already have done this mistake, so you can avoid the different mistakes. Again, it's a messy explanation, but practice is very important. So the more you will practice, the more we feel the timing, the more we are able to draw easily, the more you can find some techniques also, because the silhouette technique, I found it because I had a lot of in-betweens to do and I wasn't sure about if my drawings were good or not. And also the character I animated was very complex, so I just wanted to test if the pose was right or not. And that's why I just drew a silhouette with the eyes, because it's the first thing we look at. When you're talking to someone, you're not looking to his shoulder, but to his or her eyes. That's why it's the eyes are the most important feature. And if you have a character that never blinks, it's very weird. That's why you need to find these. These are very small details, but they are very important. And you know, if you observe also, the eyes do tiny movements all the time. And if you have something that someone is looking at you like that, it's a very simple character. If you are talking to him or to her, the eyes will jump on one eye and so I will do it on top, no, like that. So you are in front of him, and most of the time a person is looking to one of your eye. So it's me as an example. But also sometimes it jumps very quickly on the other eye, like that. He looks to the other eye, but only for a few seconds, then it jumps on the other eye. And I don't know why we do that, and I know some people they prefer to look at the left eye of someone's or the right eye to someone. Myself, when I look to someone, I only look at the left eye, so his or her right eye, and sometimes I jump on the other eye, but I feel uncomfortable, I don't know why, and then I jump back on the other eye. So this creates some very tiny movements, and your pupil just is moving very fast, and this is very believable. But again, if you're doing a cartoony character, maybe you don't need to do that, but these are very interesting elements. And I think animation also, it's a lot of observation. You know, when you're doing some party, or when you are walking in the street, or doing basic stuff, you can just practice by observing the movement of everybody and how the people behave. And some simple movements are very interesting, like someone that opens the door. It's so complex to animate, and it's a very simple action, but you can observe the different way people are opening doors. And sometimes also people, they have some groceries in the ends, and they need to open the door, and it's more complicated, but it's so interesting to observe. So I think this is a good piece of advice for everybody. When you are not drawing, not working, please observe everything. And the more you will understand the movement, the easier it will be when you will need to animate it. And it's the same, for the painting. When you are outside, try to observe how the light interacts with the environment, and the colors and the materials, etc. Because it's so complex, and we need to focus all the time. Okay. I was talking, so I need to watch it again. Yeah, I think it's bad because the arms shrink. I think the arms need to be there. I will try it like that. No, it's bad. Okay, I need to solve that because I don't have a beautiful arc. Okay, so maybe this gesture here is not good. That's why it's so important to have rough drawings, because we are moving the elements all the time, So here. Here it's not good, so I need to put the arm here. If it's good, I will redraw the arm and end after. Yeah, it's really better. I don't know if you see, but before my arc wasn't I had a wrong arc, so I didn't have any fluidity to the arm movements. But here it's not perfect, but it works better. I will just clean a little bit this drawing because I want to be sure the movement is correct, because sometimes you have the feeling the movement is correct, but your drawing is very bad, and when you add all the features like the ends, and when you add more detail, you understand just right after your movement is wrong. That's why you need to be rough, but also to find the right balance between rough drawings and good drawings, so you can see the movements. Again, if you want me to talk about some very specific subjects, or if you maybe I said something but it's not precise enough, please let me know, and I will do our video or to answer to a comment. But I don't have the truth, but some things I experienced them already, so maybe I can share them with you. Okay, here. Okay, I really need to work on, I'm sorry, it takes a lot of time, but I really need to work on the arms. To have a good movement and the right movement. Sometimes the movement is wrong, but it works. But here, the movement is wrong and it doesn't work. Yeah, I can keep this open hand. Maybe the forearm on the pose before is too big. Yeah, I'm not sure because here. No, I think I need to keep the hand exactly in the same axis because I rotated it. Yeah, more something like that. Also, if you have the time to practice, maybe you can do a very good exercise. You do the same animation twice, but the first time you do it only by yourself, so you can stand up and do the action to feel the movement, but you don't use any reference, so you are obliged to understand how the different parts of the body work. And then you film yourself or one of your friends or someone else, and you do the second animation with the reference, and you just compare how you created the first animation and the second animation, because sometimes you did something that is not natural but it works, and maybe sometimes it's more interesting, it's very interesting compared to the reference, to the version with the reference. Because I know a lot of people, they don't use any reference because they create a kind of spirit in their animation or in their painting. So also it's a choice, to have your interpretation. Okay, here my forearm shrink too much. Yeah, it's very strange what is happening here. I think my arms are huge. There in the middle, but I think it helps for me to understand the movement. You see what I mean? Well, in the middle of the rotation, the arms are huge, but it's better because the movement is fast, so my eyes catch the arm movement, and then the final pose is tiny. But you see the arms at the end and the beginning, they do not have the same length. So maybe I will make them longer, slightly. So here, Command T and Enter, so I can apply the transformation I did before. Here I redo my selection, Command T. Of course, if you have a PC, I think the shortcut is different. And I use this a lot because sometimes I drew something and after 5 drawings I understand it's too short, tiny, or I need to scale it, and it's very cool tool. It's a very handy tool to have the Command T and to apply the transformation to all of your drawings. Yeah, I really like TV Paint. It's a very nice software. Okay, I think it's not too bad. We will continue and improve the movement maybe later. Here I can move just the forearm here and to rotate a little bit the hand like that. Let's play it. Yeah, it's better. You see, it's very subtle, but sometimes it adds a lot to the animation. Okay, so here I need to go from there to there. So I have 8 frames. I will add a perfect in between because the movement is very so sometimes you need to favorize some elements when you have a huge movement, but when your movement is not simple but you have less field of movement, you can add a very simple in between. But we will try. Maybe we'll need to, the end will need to be a little bit more late compared to the forearm. So it's this is an in between. And it's very important also for you to understand that every drawing is important. So you do not think that the in-betweens and the key poses are the most important drawings. Drawings are important because sometimes one of your in-between is not a key pose or perfect in-between, but it's just a simple between, but you will need to add little bit more variations on your movement to make your movement believable. So every drawing are very important, and maybe we will do next time a walk, and I will show you that every drawing of a walk is important because the whole body is moving at the same times, but the parts, they have different movement. So you cannot say, yeah, I just put my main poses and my perfect in between, and after I do the drawings right in the middle. You need to think about the movement in every drawing, and it's maybe overwhelming at first glance, but that's why we need to have when we work to have a structure, to be organized, so we can work on different elements with a good organization. So don't think about every element at the same time. Maybe you can just focus on one movement and try to improve it. Maybe you can focus only on the arms. You saw I drew the whole poses, and after I came back and I just modified the movement of the arms between these different keys. That's why it's very important. I know people, they want to directly start with a good clean drawing, but we need to stay rough so we can modify things. And honestly, it's important to think about the drawing when you do the key poses, but when you add more fluidity to your animation, just think about the movement and deform your drawing and redo your drawing, remove some drawings. This is really important because we really want to have a good result, and we will have all the time to do good drawings later on, but we need to have a good animation at first. Okay, so that's why we when we do animation, we really need to take the time and to be organized. It's very important to be organized, because if we want to have perfect drawings from the beginning, we will lose a lot of movement and fluidity. Oops, sorry. Okay, so I don't know if this will work, but we will do a line test just after. We have a very subtle movement of the head. When I do the rough pass, sometimes I just transform some elements like that, and maybe sometimes I duplicate them too. But when I will do the tie down, I will redraw every pose, because if you have only a translation on one of your drawing, it looks like fake, you know, and I don't want that. That's why I will draw everything again just after. And when I do my cleaning, when I do the cleanup, I will draw every pose. Even if two poses are quite exactly the same, I will try to redraw the pose so I have a little bit of life and movement in the line. But maybe you want to save some time and you will not do it, but I think it's better for me. I prefer to do like that. And you know, animation is a lot of work because you need to draw every frame by hand, and then you have the thumbnail part, you have the rough part, then the tie down, and then the cleanup, and then you need to add a color. It's very long, but if you want to save some time, maybe you don't have you didn't choose the right domain, because animation by definition is it's quite stupid, because it's a huge amount of work for a tiny result at the screen. But it's so cool, you know. To you can take any character, any object, and you can animate it and to give him some life. So this is incredible. And also we can create with animation things we cannot see in the real life, or you know, some creatures, monsters. It's so creative, you know. And I love the movement, because to have one drawing every two drawings, I don't know, it's magic, yeah. So that's why when I work, I don't try to save time, because I know it's a lot of time or a lot of work. So I prefer to do the things in the perfect way, not the perfect way, but the best I can. So that's why I really take the time to focus on every element, and if I need to redraw a drawing after, I will do it. But I really like animation, that's why it's not a problem for me, and I'm really happy to redo and to draw again something. And I know when I started it was painful, because as you may see, my drawing is rough, and it's a lot of struggle when I draw. So I was only focusing on drawing, and I wanted to have a very good drawing at the beginning. And then a friend of mine is called Lucas, and he did some animation, but his drawing was, I'm sorry to say, but it was dreadful. But his animation, they were amazing, you know. And that's why I understood the importance is the movement. The drawing will come with a lot of practice, but movement, to understand movement, it's a lot of work. So that's why we need to stay calm and to be organized. And Lucas, he does some lighting and compositing today, so he's not doing some 2D animation, but at school we had some very basic lessons, and his animation were were great. Again, the body, the drawing wasn't amazing, but the movement was believable. And myself, I was dumb, because I wanted to have a beautiful drawing like the masters, and I forgot to work on the movement. And today, because I did a few more animation, I understand. I try really to be organized. It's the same when you're doing a painting. When you do a painting, you want to have to do the details and to work on the materials, etc. We want to have a final result very early. But again, when we do that, we will lose a lot of information at the end. The important is to structure and to be organized. So at first to do the color key, to have a layout with a right perspective before. If you organize, the result will look amazing because every step are well made, you know. They are not perfect, but they are well made. But if you need to think about the perspective, the color, the lighting, the storytelling of your picture, etc., and the details at the same times, it's too overwhelming. That's why the more I practice, the more I try to be organized. And I have a friend of mine, his name is Florent. He's very good to be organized. He always start with the drawing, then he will do only a value key to see how the lighting will work, then he will do a color key, and then after he will work on the final picture. And you know, so at first he's thinking about design, after he's thinking about lighting, after he's thinking about mood and color. And so every time he's working on something, he's working on one thing only. He's not working on too many things at the same time. And this is very important because when we look at movie, we are like, oh, this is amazing. But there are hundreds of people working on only one shot. And it's because everybody is able to think and to put his best on his or her domain, but the final shot is good, you know. And because we are alone, when we are working on our personal project, we really need to think like a team. You know, you need to be at one moment to be a layout artist, then to be a color key artist, then to be a story artist. So it's important to take the time. And the more experience in studio I have, and the older I get, I think it's the most important thing I learned. It's very important because same you will see when I worked at the beginning in the studio, I wanted to have an amazing results at first in one day, and to show that to the art director and to the director, and I wanted them to be impressed. But directors and art directors, they are not impressed anymore. You know, they worked on a lot of movies, they saw a lot of artists, and they have a lot of experience. So to be impressed, they need to see something new, not something they well painted or something like that. So that's why they prefer to see a dirty drawing, you know, but with the good information and a right idea in it, and then you start the color. They don't care, they prefer to see the idea before compared to the good drawing. That's why we really need to think about what do I want to say with my painting or with my drawing. And after, at the end, you will have all the time to clean your drawing, etc. Okay, I talk too much, I need to focus on the animation. I hope this is useful. Let me know, because I don't have a lot of experience, but this is priceless to be organized, because I never have been organized before, and it was very painful because I wanted to do some cool stuff, and I really want people to like the art director or my friends to like what I'm doing. But because I wanted to have the final result too soon, it was not good enough. Today I take my time. When I have something, I show it to someone else to have a different point of view. So here I'm lucky because I can show it to Lucy, and she gives me her honest feedback. Sometimes it hurts, but this is important because animation, drawing, etc. We do it because we want to share something with other people. It's not only for ourselves, you know. And that's why it's so important to show it to the world, you know. So you can have feedback and you can maybe improve your work. And this is also something we really need to learn. We need to put enough love in our work to do good work, but also we need to keep a nice amount of distance with the work. So when people says, I don't like it, I don't like this color, this is weird, it doesn't hurt us, you know. We are able to just talk and ask, okay, and why you don't like it, why do you think it's weird. Sometimes people, they are not able to say, it's weird because you know, the scale of the head is not perfect or something like that. They're just, I don't know what to say. When I watch this, I have I'm uneasy or something like that. And after, you need to think and to understand why your work create this kind of feelings to the people. And this is also a very complex exercise, but it's very important. And I think it gets worse when I do some storyboard, because when you are doing some storyboard, you know, you need to think about camera movement, you need to think about animation, storytelling, and you have a lot of information to think about. And sometimes it's very overwhelming, and when you show the final result to someone, you wanted to express something, but maybe the person in front of you doesn't understand what you wanted to express, and that's why you need to redo your storyboard. And a friend of mine, Matthias, is a storyboard artist. He tells me all the time, you know, storyboard is only redoing storyboard. So you never do the first version, and that's alright. You do a first version, then you share it, then you redo it, then you redo it, and the more you will do it, the more you will improve it. Sometimes you redo something and it's less good, but you are sure the first version or the version before was better, you know. And that's why storyboard, you know, it needs to be very rough drawings. Yeah. So, okay. Okay, so as you can see, the movement is very small, very subtle. I will now do the in between. Perfect in between too. And okay. Okay, I think here I will do the silhouette technique, because I don't want to use too much time to the in-betweens. And I will do it there. I will just draw the eyes. Okay. And here we'll do the same. Okay. So here it's really in the middle. I will just try, I will do a playback so I can double check if the movement of the arm is alright. I will draw the eyes too. Okay. Just need to flip a little bit. Yeah, sometimes you see I put it there, it looks like okay, but when I flip, it shrinks, so I need to it's very important to flip to have the nice volume balance and to double check. When you are doing some in-betweens, very important to flip all the time. So indeed, you need to think about a lot of different elements when you're doing animation, but the more you will practice, the more this will become natural. You know, it's like a language. When you learn a language, you need to learn sentences, the verbs, etc. And at the beginning, you know, it's very tricky and complex and overwhelming, but the more you will practice, the easier you will create some sentences, and the more efficient you will be. Because here, as you may see, English is not my main language, and when I do my sentences, I don't choose the right path. I think I can do it in a better way, or to be more efficient, or to use a better word. But hopefully, the more I will practice, the better I will become. That's why practice is very, very important. And sometimes people are scared to practice. You know, they want to do something, but they are scared because it looks too overwhelming. But once I watched the director Kurosawa, an interview of Kurosawa, and it was very interesting because people were asking him, okay, so you are doing your movie, you film, you are the director, you wrote the movie, you edit your movie, how you do all of that, what is your advice? And he answered, you just need to put one feet after the next feet. So you just need to do one step, and then one step, and then one step. And you will see, after a little bit of time, you will look back to what the work you did, and you will understand you did a lot. But if you look to the top of the mountain, it's very complex to go directly to the top of the mountain. You need to do one step after one step. So when you do animation, start with the thumbnails, then start with the rough, and you do a lot of playback, etc. You can take some reference, and just don't be stressed. Do it for the pleasure, even if it's very complex, but it's important to do it. Do not wait, because I waited a few years before starting animation because it looked overwhelming. I never did some I did some study in computer graphics, so when I left school, I wanted to draw and do some 2D animation, but my level compared to the guys from the Goblins or other animation school was ridiculous, you know. And so I was okay, I'm not good, that's all. But then 1 year ago, I told myself, but yeah, I really like animation. I really want to do some shots and short movies. It's my goal, it's my dream. And I just practiced a little bit. I did a lot of dreadful animation, and I kept them just for me. And it was it was hard, you know, because I never had any lesson in animation. So I did some. I wasn't sure about where to put my drawings, how to do some timing, but because I practice for a year now, today I understand in a better way my animation. I think it's far from being good or perfect or anything, but I understand things because before I did a lot of mistakes. You know, before I did my drawings in the perfect in-between all the time, and I understood it wasn't the right choice, and after I decided, because I was talking, I drew the whole in-between. I decided to favorize some drawings. Okay. Yeah, I think the movement of the arm is alright. It's maybe a little bit too slow, so I will try something. Maybe I will just remove this and put it on 3 images. I'm not sure about the result, but I will try. Yeah, I don't like it. Maybe on 2. That's why we need to be careful about the amount of time you put on the in-betweens. You see here I drew only the silhouette of the ends, so I didn't waste too much time. Okay, I'm not sure at all. It looks not very natural. I will come back. Oh, sorry, I will try just to redo, and I will put everything on 1. Okay, let's try. Yeah, I think it's better, but I think the arm movement stops too soon, so maybe I will need to add another drawing here where the arms are a little bit, so here, and they come a little bit in front of the character. So this will be a new key pose. I will do it very dirty, something like that, because the movement of the arm stops too early, I think, because we have a lot of energy because the arms were on top, so it takes a lot of time for the arm to stop. Yeah, so I will save it. Here I have my key pose. Okay, my key pose is bad. I need to redo it because I think I added too much movement. I will remove these to not have any problems, and I will just oh sorry, I forget, so the movement in front, back, and I think here I need to move a little bit like that. Okay. Okay, something like that, and I can already try just to I will just draw the arms because it's the part I'm looking at. Okay, so okay, something like that, and I will just do playback. Okay, it doesn't work. Maybe I will put that on 3 pictures. Let's play it again. Oh, sorry, what I have done. Yeah, I think it's better. Okay. I think I will try. I put it on 3. I will just draw this picture. Okay. Yeah. So sorry, I will explain you. So this is my key pose. This is the in between. I just remove the key I did before because it's exactly the same drawing for the body. So here I will just remove the arms, and I will draw an in between. And then the movement is very subtle, but I will draw more in betweens to have the arm that really stops naturally. Okay, something like that. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, I need to be because it's a very tiny movement. I need my drawing to be precise. Yeah, I say that, but the drawing is very dirty. Okay, it's not a problem. Here I will copy it and I will apply this because it's in the middle. Can do that too here. So you see my animation is organized. When I see that the red, I know it's a key pose. This I know it's in between. This I need it's a picture right in between. Okay. So I lost myself. I will need to clean. I will start with this pose just quickly. I draw the in between. We were happy of this drawing, so I just add the body now. Okay. I will hope this tutorial helps. I try to take something, it's a simple action, but we learned a lot of elements, you know. I had an anticipation, I had a little bit of not storytelling, but acting, because you know, at the beginning the character doesn't understand what is it on the ground, and then he helps the star. So you have a relation between two characters. I splitted also the layer because the character takes the star in his hand and then he throws it, so the star will be on her own layer. And also we have some very subtle movement. We will have some very fast action, and I will show you. Maybe I will add more frames on ones because it's so fast. And then I show you also I've shown you the silhouette technique when you want just to try quickly a pose. And yeah, I hope all of that helps. Okay, and here I will duplicate this drawing. I will change the color for yellow because it's in between here. Okay, I will just draw again the arms and we will do a playback. Okay. Perfect. For the next video, when I will do the cleanup, I'm not sure I will talk through the whole cleanup because, you know, the rough part takes the same amount of time compared to the tie down, compared to the clean, the final clean. And when you compare all of this, all the time you use to do these different parts of the animation, yeah, it's exactly the same amount of time. That's why here we will go through the whole animation, but for the tie down I will just explain you maybe on a few frames how I do the tie down, and for the cleanup I will explain you on a few frames how I do the cleanup. And because I don't want you to have 8 hours of tie down or cleanup, maybe it's useful for you, but I'm not sure, because the principle is very it's not simple, but it's something you need to apply on everything. Here it's different because you need to think about the movement, the process, and the drum. Okay, let's play it. I think it's funny, but the character stays. I'm not happy. It stays maybe a little bit too much. It's too much time on the air. So I think maybe I will remove that and I will just try that. Let's try it again. I think it's more natural to have it like that. Sorry, I watch it a lot. I think when he jumps, when he falls, it's too strong compared to the jump itself. So I think this need to be. I will try it strongly. Okay, I will try something like that. Okay, and then I will just space these two frames so it's the in between between the top frame and the frame in contact with the ground, and I will just play it. Yeah, I think it's more natural. Yeah, it's far from being perfect, but I think it's better. And I think the movement of the arms doesn't work because it's too much. So you see here we have a very tiny movement. Okay, I will duplicate this layer to have a backup, but I think honestly I will need to remove all this frame. So I will remove them, and here I will add another drawing between these two drawings to have more frames, so the movement of the arm will be slower. Okay, let's try it. You see why we really need to work in rough, because I removed 4 drawings. Lucky me, I duplicate the body, so it wasn't too much huge waste of time. Okay, the line, it's a subtle movement. Okay, I will start here, from here. Yeah, I think it's cool. And just double check the jump. Yeah. Okay, I think this needs to be on 1 frame. Let's try it. Yeah, it looks more natural. Yeah, I think it's better. I wanted to have more drawings when he throws the star, but I don't think we need them, because your eye will watch the star, you see. When at the moment we are focusing on every part of the character, but I need to think about what the audience will look at. So when my animation will start, they will look at the face of the cat, then to the star. When the audience will look at the star, the character will take it and he will throw it to the air, and then when you throw it to the air, the audience will look at the star. So I don't need to add too many drawings on the body. And I think I'm happy with it. Maybe when the arms... Oh yeah, this one I think I need to remove just 1 frame, because I think the movement of the arms when he's in contact with the ground is too slow. So I will need something a little bit faster. Yeah, I think it's better. Okay, I think I have there's something I'm not happy with. I need to find what. Maybe the contact pose is it's too close from the final. I will just try to squash it a little bit more. Let's try it. No, it's too intense. Okay, so I think I will need to. What will I need to do? And if I try to put it there like that, I just try some stuff. Okay, so there is in contact, then he stands up. I think maybe the pose here needs to be slightly higher. Okay, let's play it. You know, it's before it was very too much solid. Here I try to add a very tiny bounce at the end. It's fake, but I think if you're watching the star, because at the moment we are together looking at the cat, if you look at the star, I think we will feel the movement of the cat, and this will be better, because if it jumps and touches the ground and that's all, you know, it's too solid and it's not natural. But if we have a tiny bounce on the body and head, sorry, this will look more natural. Okay, so I will look again to the arms. Yeah, I think the arms still stops too early. Okay, I will duplicate now my animation, because I'm happy of this version, but I think I can play with the arm movements a little bit more. So here it touches the ground. Okay, I will just try to remove this drawing and play it. Yeah. No, it's not natural at all. So I will just deform the arms and play with it. So it touches the ground. The arms goes behind a little bit more, like that, and here like that, then here. It's very dirty, but yeah, I need to try this, because if I keep my animation like that, I will not be happy. Okay, so here I need to keep, then here, and okay, I just play it. I will play it a few times to be sure. You see, it starts to be more natural, because I think the first key pose I did was not enough extreme, because there is a lot of movement. The movement of the arms is very important. Okay, so I'm happy with that. So here, then this one I think it needs to be a little bit more in front. So I just need to work on this in between, like that, here, and then then this pose needs to be there a little bit. And okay, I will do it by hand. This will not be perfect, but we are searching at the moment. As you see, I'm very honest with you. When I work, I try a lot, and sometimes I have the feeling something is wrong, and I just do quick drawings or quick deformation just to double check if I cannot improve it. And because we are lucky, we have the digital, you can just duplicate your layer, do some dirty deformations. Okay, so let's watch it again. I have the feeling we need 2 movements. So I have the feeling this needs to be faster. And I have the feeling I really need another pose here. So let's try it again. We'll keep that dirty. I'll duplicate that. Duplicate that. Just move the arm. Maybe it's too strong, I don't know. I think this is the idea. I need another very small movement, but maybe this extreme is too extreme. So, sorry. So I will use the in-between here as an extreme pose. I will put it on 6 frames at the moment, just because I don't want to put 8 frames in between, because I don't want to add all the drawings. So I will just do my test with an animation on 6, and if I'm happy, maybe I will put it on 8 after. But because it's a very slow movement, okay, it doesn't work. Okay, I think if I remove that, now I will use this drawing as a reference. The last movement needs to be really, really subtle. Something we don't see it, we feel it, I'm sorry, I'm very slow, but I really need this to be better. So I think honestly it's better, because if you only look at the star, you feel the cat is moving below. And here the movement is maybe too big, but when I will do the tie down, I will clean up the ends and do the perfect in between, so the movement is not too strong. So let's watch it again. I think I can improve it. Oh, sorry, a little bit more. I will just do, I'm sorry for that, I will do the silhouette technique. Sometimes I have some very precise element like that I want to improve, so I can use a lot of my time, but I don't want to steal yours. Okay, we'll just do that and just look at the arms. Sorry. And same here. Yeah, here the left arm does not move a lot. Okay, let's play it. Yeah, I think it's better. Honestly, I think it's better. So I will show you the version we had before. I think the arm stops too early. So this was the version we had before. You see, the arm stops too early. So I had another movement and another key pose, and now we had that. So it's better. It's not perfect, but it's better, I think. So I think I need just to move this drawing. And I will not play the whole animation, but just, yeah. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with it. And you can see we have a little bounce on the head at the end. It's fake, but I think this gives more life to the cat. Okay. And I wanted to add some I don't know if I have them here or here because the transition is very fast. I have one drawing. I wanted to add some drawings when he throws the star, but lucky me, I like the movement like that. Whoop. Okay. No, okay, I will not add any. Sorry, maybe next time I will do an animation where I can add drawings on one. Because here the movement is fast, but we understand it. And I don't feel it needs more drawings. Sometimes your movement is very fast and you feel it needs more drawings. Maybe I can try to add just one here, because okay, I will just do again the silhouette technique. So my head will be there, because I have the feeling I will need an in between there. So here, because as you can see, I will do a perfect in between this drawing and this drawing here. I just do a quick the top here. I think the top will need to be there, and I just take the drawing before, I put it there, and the drawing after, and I put it there, and here I will do something like that. Okay. Yeah, something like that. The star is puffy in the in between, but I like it. Poof, poof, and I think no, I will keep it there. Okay. Oops, sorry. Here I removed every transformation. I know some people, they really like to. They use the light table for many of their drawings, but I prefer to use the light table to have more information between the drawing before and drawing after. And when I want to check a movement, I just flip, and here, as you can see, I can flip a lot of images. So I think this is my process. I will just save it because I worked on it a lot and I'm happy with the results. Again, it's not perfect, and honestly, when I will do the tie down, because sometimes I only did some transformation on the body, while I will do the tie down, I will redraw the poses where I only did the transformation, and this will be better. And also I will correct some movements, because at the moment my hands, they are very, very rough, and later I will add some subtle movements on the fingers, and this will become more natural. So here the rough pass is a pass where you put most of the information, okay, but we will improve it later. That's why we really need to be organized. Here we will simplify the work of the other domains after. So after, I need to remember I will need to put the end blink, and I think the star, I will modify the intention. I think she will open her eyes really at the end. So here I add a drawing because the movement between this, sorry, I will turn off the light table. The movement between there and there is huge, and also I will need an in-between for my star to move. You see, because before I had this drawing and this drawing, and I think this will be better to have a drawing in between, but I think I will need to put it on top a little bit, like that. You see, that's why here, even if before I didn't have the feeling I needed a drawing, I think it's really important. Okay. Okay, so the cheek, I need to put it on the right place here. Okay. I really hope this tutorial helps. Maybe you can have some useful piece of information. It's always the same, you know. Sometimes you watch 4 hours of tutorial and you're like, yeah, I know all of that. Yeah, I'm not learning anything. And after 4 hours, someone says something that can maybe unlock something for you. So that's why it's important to continue to learn. And you know, we are very lucky because also we have YouTube, and I know a lot of people, they do some TEDx, or they do some tutorials, and most of the time it's free. And it's so nice because we are lucky to be in an era with a lot of information outside. And if you want to learn piano, you can today learn piano only on internet, you know. I say that because I'm learning piano, and I bought the piano for a few dollars, and I'm learning everything on internet, and it's very very cool. Okay. Yeah, this will give more fluidity to the drawing. Sorry. I need to put here, yeah, maybe a little bit more here. Okay, perfect. Here, so I have a weird rotation on the head. Maybe I need to move back the head slightly, like that. Yeah, I think it's better. I still have a weird, no, I don't think it's better. I think this is fake, but because my character has a huge head, you know. Yeah, it's weird because here you see the head is separated of the body, and on this pose I have this nice continuity with the body and the hair. I really like the final pose, but yeah, but I need on this pose to have a separation between the pose after, a separation between the head and the body, so we understand perfectly. That's why sometimes you need to the drawing is wrong, but your intention, the most important is the intention. Maybe you already saw some crazy in between from Japanese animator, you know, because they animate only with a few drawings. Sometimes they really need a specific intention and they do a crazy drawing between two key poses. And I think it's funny, but it's, yeah, I think because it's 2D animation and because it's we draw, we can do anything we want. And if we want to break a bone to do some specific movements, let's do it, you know. That's also why I think if you can analyze some animation, this is also very good. I took a few animation I liked and I just put them in TV Paint, and I do exactly the same thing I'm doing here. I put the rates on key poses, then the in between, etc. And so I can understand how the animator puts where he puts his key poses and in between, etc. And this is a good way to learn also. Okay. Okay, I think this pose needs really to be closer. Sorry, I need to find the right balance, because maybe this drawing is maybe I need to improve this drawing too. Maybe I can flatten a little bit more just to fake the transition, you know. Yeah, but we have the feeling, I think the head maybe is too small here. No, it's too big now. Okay, let's try again. We will keep this weird movement, but I'm not sure it's a problem because the movement is very fast, and this will help also to discover his face. Maybe. Okay, we have a weird thing on his face. Well, I will play it because maybe it works. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think the in-between is very important for the start to be. But because it's on one frame, we will do some funny stuff. You know, I will do that. Like a motion blur. Because so this is very interesting, because when you are taking a picture of an object, you know, the information goes on the I don't know how to say that in English, but you need to transfer what the camera sees on the pixel, and so it takes some time, you know, to for the camera to take the information and to put it on to keep the information. And so when you have a movement, as an example, this is my camera, and you have an object that goes very fast here from A, sorry, so my object go from A to B, so it will move here, and so this will take maybe I don't know, half a second, so 12 frames, and my camera will take the picture in 24 frames. So when at the half of the so it takes 1 second as an example for the camera to take the picture, and half a second for the object to go from A to B. So we will see the object on the whole picture, because when it's very complex to explain, but I don't know if you see what I mean. Maybe I will do something else like that because I don't want to be too confusing. But every moment the camera will keep the information on the cards. We will see the objects. That's why we have the motion blur, you see. Okay, this is the worst explanation I ever did, but I hope you think. Because the object was here before, and now it's here, but my camera take in picture the object where it was before. Sorry. I think if my explanation was in French, it will be simpler. But so what I meant is the object moves very fast, and we do not have a lot of frames, so we can put some ghosts of the objects, some ghost trajectory, so the eye understand the trajectory. Sorry for the worst explanation ever, but yeah. You are brave if you're still there after this explanation. Okay, I think the movement of the head is better. Let's play it. Yeah, I think it's not too bad. I think it's not too bad. I will just try to put there. At the moment, these two drawings were together, but I want just before the cat goes down to have a frame, an upper frame. Let's try it. I don't know if it works. Yeah, I think it's better. Yeah, I think it's better. We have more time for the character to be on top, so the eye understand easily. Sorry, I'm watching every element, and I'm also thinking about my explanation on the motion blur. Okay, yeah, I think it's better. Okay, let's put the blink, and after we'll jump on the star. So, to break a little bit, everything is on 8 and 2 frames. I will put after 5 frames the blink, and I will put it on 2 frames. So we already have 4 seconds of animation, even if we don't have any movement at the start. Okay, turn on the light table. I just do blink like that. I will do it on 2 frames. I don't know, maybe it's too short. Let's try. I like when it's snappy, you know, you can do the blink the way you want, but myself, I really like when it's clack, clack, snappy. Okay, but maybe for the example, we will animate a blink. So I will hide that. I duplicate this layer and open it. We'll try to do a blink. I'm not sure this will work, but because it's a very fast movement here, okay, so here, so I will keep this layer. So this is my extreme pose. So the eyelid will move very quickly and get closer to the closed eyes. So I will already be there, I think, something like that. Okay, like that. What a nice look. and then the eye is closed, and I will just move that here and put a frame close to the other extreme pose. Oh, sorry, I just duplicate that. Oh, sorry, I flipped the picture. And here I would put the highlights close to the other extreme pose. So because the movement is so fast, so when he closes his eyes, I really want to favorize the closed pose, maybe a little bit more. And when he opens his eyes, I want to favorize the open pose, the open eyelid pose. Okay, let's play it and see if it works. You see, it's a little bit more natural, maybe. I prefer when it's snappy. I will show you the other version. Oh, sorry, I need to hide it. So this is a snappy version. It's very snappy. I like it. It's a cartoon. And here we have the more natural version. It's a little bit slow, but sorry, I will make. So you can choose. Maybe we can also try. So this I will remove the color because it's not a key pose. It's more an in between. Same here. Maybe we can have less time on the bottom when the eyelid is closed. Let's check that. Yeah. Okay. We will keep it like that. So as a summary, I have my extreme pose here. So the eye socket is closed. Then, not the eye socket. Sorry. The eyelid is closed. And this in between, I've favorized the closed version, and this in between, I favorized the open version. Okay, but also I do it like that. Of course, you can do it the way you want, but I think it works when I have something like that. It looks natural, but maybe you do it in a different way. Okay. I will not do the lazy guy, and maybe I will. Okay. So here I have a perfect in between. I will just copy that drawing here, and I will replace the in between with the final body, because I was happy with this in between. Okay, same here. I really hope you will learn some things, or this will unlock maybe some new idea. Yeah, it's dirty, but I think this will do the job. What I have done. Sorry, I think I lost myself. Oh, I know what I will do. I will use the backup I had, because I think I removed some frames. So yes, here. So I think this I need to replace this. Yeah, sorry. I put the frame on the wrong area. Okay, so yeah, it's very subtle movements. Same here. I'll copy the frame here. I will apply the yellow color so we are organized. It's very important to be organized because, as I said, sometimes you are working with someone else. As an example, I'm working with Lucy, and Lucy, she understands this color organization. So when she works on the color, sometimes she needs to animate some colors. So she knows she needs to start with the key poses, etc. And also, when you stop an animation for a while and you open your document, maybe 2 or 3 months later, you are able at the first glance to recognize all your poses. Okay, so I hope it's not too rough. Let's play it. It's a little bit rough, so we have an animation of the line at the end, but I think it's alright. Okay. Okay, it's good. Okay, so this is for the cat. I have 49 drawings, and yeah, let's continue with the star. So I will lock the cat and I will remove the light table. I will save it, and I will remove the old layer because I don't need them. It was just some backup. And for the eyelid, I prefer when it's snappy for the blink, but here I think it works perfectly, so I will keep it like that. And now let's animate the star. So we have this extreme pose here, so I need to, oh sorry, it's locked. Okay, so I have 6 frames here, so I don't know how I will animate that. I will put my marking there because I don't want the end to be play. I think, and if I do that, I just want to play. Okay, I need twice the frames, so I'll put it on 8. Okay, and here, so this is an extreme pose, I think, and here I need to put a drawing but on top, so I will turn on. Okay, I will, just to make it, I don't want to use too much time and draw this star again, so I will copy it, I will just move it like that, and maybe I will just add a squash, and I just want to play it, so we'll double check the result. Yeah, I think it's good. I really need to keep this bounce. I think it's too close. Let's try the reverse. That's why I really like to work rough, so I can try a lot. Yeah, okay, let's keep it like that. Now, okay, so this, I don't know what is it, so I will, okay, I will put a red key, and here I will do an in between. And I will favorize the second pose. Let's play it. Okay, I will do also this pose, so we are, and here I will copy, oh sorry, I need to deselect and select that, sorry. This is also in between, and I will favorize this pose. You see the movement? I think it works. Let's continue with the in-betweens. So I will need a drawing here. So up. So I will, oh sorry. So the top of the star will need to be there, right in the middle, And I will just move my onion skin before and after, like that. And I will do the in between. So I don't know, I don't remember the speed. I will maybe draw it on third. Let's try it. So I will favorize the drawing just before. If you, because I do it, I using my eyes, and I just flip a lot. But maybe at the beginning you will need to, you can do the point technique. I don't like it very much. I prefer to train my eye to see the distance, but if it's difficult to you at the beginning, maybe you can trace a point here and a point here and look at the third of the distance, so it's here, so the bottom of my star will be there. Everybody has his own technique, so do it the way you want. It's not a problem if your way it's different of the other way. The important is to be comfortable, and to do some animation and nice projects, Okay, so same here on the fern. I don't want to use too much time because I prefer to do a lineup and to double check if it is alright. Okay, so the middle will be there. Okay, something like that. Okay, it's rough, but it's not a problem. Sorry, my computer is very slow. Yeah, I think it's okay. Okay, let's continue. So here, let's say it's it's an extreme key. I will need to put an in between. So orange. I will remove the light table transformation. The top will be there. Oh, sorry, I will just modify this one. No. Okay. Okay. I just need, I need to do another playback because I don't know. Okay, I think this will be closer to the bottom. So I will do a third two, and it will be there. Okay, so now, oh, sorry, let's move it. Oh, I need to approve the transformation, put it there, and I will favorize the result. So here I flip. Oh, it's a wrong, sorry. I think the top of the star needs to be there. Okay, I'm right in the middle, so I prefer to have it here. Okay. Okay, something like that. Far from being perfect, but it's alright. Here, I should have kept my... Okay. Okay, so same, I will just do that, eyes closed. Something like that. Maybe I will need to add I'm not sure about the eyes, you know, because okay, let's do a playback and I will improve. Okay, I think it's okay. I will add a drawing here. So here I will put it right in the middle, something like that, because it's a transition. I don't need to favorize any drawing. Oh, sorry, forget always to enter. So something like that. And here I think I will need to show the eyes. Okay, let's draw it and we will see later. I don't know what look it needs to have, so I will fake it. I think my star is very it's too thick presently, so but I will fake it, because here she looks very thin and here she's very thick, but it's not a problem. I don't think so. I like it to be puffy. And yeah, so it's very important for me to find the right place for the eyes. I think this pose is wrong. Okay, and here. So yeah, look at this drawing. This drawing is dreadful. We will play it because maybe it works, but I'm not sure. I think when I will do the tie down, I will need to focus more on the drawing. I should have put the specular on, but I think the spec will not move. It will be there, here, here. I will maybe add it later. I don't want to use too much time. Okay, let's do a playback. I think it's alright. I don't like the star to open her eyes directly after. I think I will let a little bit of time and then she opens her eyes. But we'll try it later. So I need to draw between these two frames. Here. Okay. Sorry, my drawings are very dreadful. I will try to focus more on the shape of the star after, because on the tie down part, because she looks dreadful. Okay, eyelashes. Oh, sorry. I'm clicking everywhere. Okay. Let's continue and we will see at the end. So here another breakdown. Indeed, I think I'm using it's the first time I use the word breakdown, but the breakdown are very important, but on my point of view, every frames are very important, because you can add a little bit of life in every drawings. Okay, something like that. So the eyes will be closed. I need to keep this cute mouth. Oh, sorry. Okay, let's play it. Just add the color. Okay, sounds okay. And here, same, I will add in between. So, a breakdown. And I will put it in third. I want to favorize the last key, the last drawing. Okay. Something like that. I really hope all of that is not too confusing. Maybe if you have any question, please send me a message and I will try to be more precise, because sometimes I explain something that is maybe logical for me and it's not very clear. A good example, I think it's the motion blur. Very sorry for that. So as you can see, I try to just play. I close the eyes. I think here I need the eyes to be close to, so I will close them and I will save I have a backup of the drawing. I want at the last moment the star to open her eyes. And him, I will just hold the last frame. Let's play it again. Okay, sounds great. Let's add some 3D, some connective drawings. So when you have your two key poses, I know there are a lot of different names like breakdown and etc. When I think about, so the key poses, I think that the name is right, you know, because we have our extreme drawings, and then when you need to connect these two extreme drawings, you need to ask yourself, okay, so this new drawing is an in between because it's in between the two poses, and you need to ask yourself a few questions like, do I want to favorize one of these two drawings? Do I want to have some elements that starts after? Maybe the shoulders can move at first and the end will move later or just after. Ask yourself these questions and try to create your drawings with all of that. And these questions, you need to ask yourself this question, I think, every time you add a drawing. So here, quickly too, because I forget to add the eyebrows. Okay. This will be again an in between. Maybe I will need to move them later to favorize some poses, but I think right in the middle this will work because the movement is not huge. And I feel it like that. Also, you really need to to feel the things in your own way. Maybe you want to favorize all the time. Also, there are some animation styles, you know. Here I'm animating just for myself, so I do my own decisions, but maybe if you work on a production, the style is already defined, and you will have some precise technique for your animation. As an example, some movies, they are only animated on ones and other on twos. Okay, so here I'm not very happy because I have the feeling there is a deformation on the star. Okay, I will just try to do that. Sorry for that. I think my drawing is not consistent, and the arms, I don't know the name. The arms of the star are moving not in a good way. I think it's better. Now I need to do it for the bottom, for the legs. Something like that. Again, it's rough, so it's not a problem for me to deform everything. Let's try it. Yeah, I think it's better. You see, we feel less the deformation of the arms. Maybe the legs are moving a little bit, but that's alright. Okay, I continue with my in-betweens. Here. Flip, so I double check my line is on the right place. Okay, I will put the specular, but let's play it again. Oh, I will do this drawing, so we can double check these two drawings. Perfect. Okay. Nothing very interesting here. Okay. Specular is has a huge. Oh, sorry, not on the good frame anymore. Okay, let's play it from the beginning. I think it works. Okay, sorry, I'm watching it. Okay. I will double check the movements. So I will remove the the light table. Jumps. Again, I think this is a big movement, then we have another one. And I think maybe this needs to be a little bit higher. Let's play it again. I think it's too much. Okay, it doesn't work, sorry. And I should have duplicate my drawings. Or I remove the eyebrow. I need to put it again, spec them. Let's play it. I think it can be better like that. This can be maybe a little bit below. Let's try it again. Yeah, it's better. I think I have a drawing on a third and it doesn't work. It's maybe this one. No, I'm not sure it's this one. So I will remove the light table because I'm lost. Maybe this one. Let's play it. Let's play the animation. I think it's better, but it's not what I have in mind. Oh, sorry, I added double frame. Okay, so I have these bones, then the top one. Then I think maybe this frame can go a little bit below. Let's play it. Okay, I'm doing wrong stuff here. Okay, I will duplicate the layer because I'm not sure, and I will play the animation. You see, it's very subtle, but I think I need the star to bounce a little bit more. Top, bottom. Okay, I think it's maybe this pose that I need to improve. Let's play it again. No, I don't like it. I will remove the layer. I think I will keep the version I had before. You know, it's exactly the same thing compared to the arms. I have the feeling we can improve it. I think it's the second bounce that needs to be bigger. So here, this, and this. I think it's this one. So it's on top, bottom, top, and bottom. So not too much. Okay, let's play it again. Okay, I don't like it. I will keep the version before. I will just play it once. Yeah, okay, I think I like it. I will this one, copy this one. And maybe, okay, after I will just update the last drawing because I deformed the arms. And I will just remove the eyes and take them. It's creepy, but I will take them from this drawing. I will copy all of that. Go to this drawing. Because you remember, you know, I deformed the star. And I removed this drawing. Okay. I will duplicate this one. And I will put it on third so I can make tiny movement from 1 pixel maybe. I don't know the result, but we'll do a play bust. Because I don't want to be the star to be static. Okay, to be honest, I don't like it at all. So I will remove this drawing. So she's on top, here, below like that, maybe for 8 frames. I will duplicate this frame and put it here. So this is my new in between breakdown. Okay, so this is my breakdown straight in the middle. Here I will deform it, apply it, I will copy that, paste it there, remove the breakdown color and just move it. So we have a tiny movement. I don't want it to be static. Okay, there is a strange thing happening. And here I would put it on 4 frames. And I will move this layer a tiny bit. That's alright. Oh, sorry. I duplicate this layer and I will add breakdown. Okay, and I will favorize the last drawing. Okay, let's do. Okay, the movement is so weird. Maybe it needs to bounce a little bit, so. So let's try that. I will not do the one movement. Sorry, I'm not sure about that. Okay, I will remove all of that, and this drawing, maybe it needs to be static. I don't know, I will try. So I will put it there, and I will just okay, let's play it. Okay, I will add the movement just after, I think. So what I will do, I want her to blink twice. I don't know, I have the feeling this is cool. And I will make her blink on 1 frame, on 2 frame. Something very snappy. Like that, like that. Let's try it. And I will add a few frames after the 2 blinks, like 24, 1 seconds maybe. it starts to be a long animation. Okay, the two blinks are too early. I need to let the animation breathe a little bit more. It's maybe too much air between the two poses. So maybe I will put it on 16. Let's try it. Yeah, something like that. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now I will duplicate the layer because I don't want the star to be very static, so I need to find a solution to add some very tiny movement. I don't know if I do it by hand like that, if this will work. And I will use the blue layer because I want myself to not to be lost. You know, I add some very small variations to our trajectory. Okay, the idea is here, but it's too much. Maybe I can try to add in-betweens. Sorry, but it's my honest process when I'm doing something and never sure about it, and I try to find the best way to do it. Here I would draw the in-between because if I duplicate the layer, my eye will recognize the transformation, and I will not be able to see if the movement is alright or not. Sometimes you can deform something, but if I just translate the star, you know. And later I told you when I will do the tie down, even if it's exactly the same drawing, I will redraw every frame. So the line will have some variations. I will put some variations on the line between each drawings, even if it's the same pose. Yeah, sorry. Okay. I will try it here. I'm lucky because the character is very simple, but sometimes you have some very slight movement to do on very complex character, and yeah, it's more tricky. When I animate the rat in his plane, you know, I did an animation like that in the yellow plane. Oh, here I will try to do that. I needed at the end to add some very tiny variations on the plane's movement, and it was very painful to find not painful, but I struggled a lot because I needed to find where to put my drawing so the character moves and it's natural, you know. We'll start it from there. Okay, I will add more frames because I think it works, but I'm not sure. Try not to lose too much time on these drawings, make them rough. Maybe I will also need to add some rotation variations just after. Okay. You see, you can add you can find new ideas every time you're doing something. You can improve. If you remember the thumbnails I did, I was very happy with the structure, but the more we work on the animation, the more we can add subtle variations in it. And when you are working on the studio, you have an imsup and you have your colleagues too, and the director. And when you start an animation, more ideas come, and then you need to you can improve your animation, and yeah, this will become great animations. Okay. Oh, sorry. I hit the mic. I will do a playback just after this pause, just to test. Okay. Oh, sorry, I think the eye is very wrong. Yeah. Okay, let's play. Yeah, I think it's very subtle and it's a little bit fake, but I prefer her to move a little bit compared to be static on the paper, and it looks so fake. Okay, I will continue to add more drawings, and after I will do a double check of all the animation. I will save it because we did a lot of work on it. It's a very long tutorial, but I really want to be honest with my process, and I struggle a lot, and it's really messy, the way I work. But I think it's the best way to do it, because we are not computers, so we need to find organic ideas and to add subtle variations, and this needs time. Okay. Oh. Sorry. Okay, so I will play it again. Okay, and I have a lot of frames, and I will just try to add very slight variations. I will do it on 4. So here, maybe here. So this, she will do an arc. I will lock the translation. So duplicate this one. Will be there on top. And there on top. I will choose to playback. Playblast, pardon. Sorry. I think I say playback from the beginning, but it's not the right one. Okay, I think it works. I can improve the arc of the movement. I think this needs to be there. This needs to be there. This needs to be on top. And this needs to be there. Let's play it again. Okay, I really like it, but I think it's too strong. I will add the in-betweens and we will see. Maybe it's too strong. I will need to remove a little bit of movement and space between the frames, even if they are very close. But I need to keep something consistent because at the beginning I have a huge bounce between the frames, and after it's only some little variations. Here I do them very quickly. Okay. Same here. Also here. Okay. Something like that. Here I have some deformation, but I don't mind too much because it's quite exactly the same drawing. So when I will do the tie down, I will just be very careful. Here I just need to double check the movement of the star. Then I will take my time and do a nice line. Okay, something like that. The smile here too. Maybe I will stop it there after. I don't want to use too much of your time with this, but I think you understood the main process. Okay. And if you have a software like TV Paint or something else, because if you're working on paper it's quite different, but here what I really like is I can do a lot of tests. I can duplicate my layer and try something else, deform, etc. So this is we are very lucky to have this kind of software. Okay, so to be honest, I think it's very bad. This movement is bad, so I will duplicate my layer to have a backup. I will remove all these frames. Yeah, and I will take these ones here because I think this tiny movement is great. And I will just play it. Okay, but now I have a problem. It's between the blinks. I have a bad movement. Let's play it again. Yeah, it's not perfect, but that's alright. Okay, I will duplicate my layer again and I will try just to add a tiny rotation to some of the frames. Or I will do that also. I will duplicate in symmetry my frames so I don't have exactly the same movement and I can add more time. I did that when I animated the plane. Sometimes when you have subtle movements, you don't want to redraw everything, you can just do a symmetric animation. And if you want, you can add some variations in the movement, so you don't have to redraw everything, you can just deform the frames. Okay, so I think it's alright. There is again, when the star blinks, it does not work. So maybe this is too much. Let's play it again. Okay, again I have one weird movement. Yeah. And here it's the second blink. So maybe this needs to be right in between the two frames. Let's play it again. I think the movement is good. As you see, the line is not moving, so it's weird. This, I think this needs to be open eyes. Okay. I will just move them a little bit on the top to have it right in the middle. Okay. Again, let's do a line test. Yeah, I think it's more cute when it's snappy. I have a weird movement. It's because it's a translation at one point. I think again it's in the blink. I think these drawings needs to be a little bit there. Oh, I think I did something wrong. So it's not this drawing. I need to find if there is one drawing. Maybe this one. Let's play. Let's do a line test. No, I think it's bad. Yeah, I need to find the thing that does not work. I think it's here. Okay, I think I will just redraw. I will go in solo mode. No, I don't need to. I will draw this. Because it's maybe because I just have a translation of the star that the movement is weird. So I will create a tiny variations and just double check if it solves the problem. If not, we'll need to find where is the wrong key. Also, sometimes I will show you something nice after to double check your movements. We will do a slow motion, so you can double check if the relationship between every element of your animation is good. There is the wrong movement, it's not a problem. So what we will do, sometimes your movement is too fast, so you cannot see if it's wrong or not. You can put on 8 frames per second and just run your animation. You will see it's a kind of slow motion, so you can double check where is the wrong movement. Yeah, it was this one. You saw I had a very weird translation. You see here, and so yeah, you can run your line test 8 frames per second, and then this will help you to find when you have problems. You can also do that on other animations, so you can double check the movement of your arms, eyes, etc. This is a very nice tip. Ah, damn. It's this frame. Okay, I really need to find the right in between. Maybe I will put it on 3 pictures, 3 images, sorry. Okay, I think it's better. Sorry, I'm thinking. Maybe I will draw this one. Just to add a tiny variation. So yeah, 8 frames per second. You can double check your movement. It's like a slow motion. And so you can, because sometimes when you have a fight, as an example, some characters are fighting, it's too fast, and sometimes you can feel there is a problem somewhere, but you don't know where it is. You put it on 8 frames per second, and you can see and find your problematic frame. I do it all the time. At the end, when I finish my first rough, I do it to double check, but sometimes when I have a problem like that, I know there is something wrong, but I don't know where it is. I do it, and most of the time it helps me to find the wrong key. Okay, I still have this weird translation, I think it's for the I'm very sorry. It was here. Okay. So this one. Sorry, I need to find the problem. We'll find it. I think there is a pause at one moment because it's only moving a pixel. That's wrong. It's only moving a pixel, so it's very complex to. Okay, we'll remove this frame and try it again. We are getting closer. Okay, I think it works. Let's try a line test at the real speed now. Yeah, I think it's okay. Maybe it's moving a little bit fast. So I'm happy with it. I will remove my old backup because this will become my new backup. I save it, I duplicate the layer, and here I will try to put all of this frame on three images. So let's try from here. Okay. Maybe this will not work, and I need to double check because the blink needs to be snappy. So maybe if I put it on 3 images, this will not work anymore. But this is a good example with the animation on tools, and now we want to because it's a very slow movement. You see, look at that. I think it's better. Yeah, I think it's better. We will run the wall animation. I save it. Save. Okay, let's play. I'm very happy with it. I will now, because you know I have a lot of frames now, and I will just unlock this and I will double check. I think the cat needs to have extra movement because it's not moving for 82 frames. It's huge. So he will blink maybe once here. No, I don't want him to blink exactly at the same time. Maybe just after here, and I think he will need to blink right at the end. Oh, I can maybe do something better. So she blinks like that, and maybe he will blink before. Sorry, I'm thinking about what we can do because at the moment it's very empty here, and I think he will blink with a smile and stay like that. But something. Oh, sorry, I need to turn on the light table like that. Oh. Something like that, you see, because he's happy. Okay, I don't know. I need to. I think I will need to add a little bit more. Because if this is very fake, I think it will need to move slightly the head, but I don't want to take too much of your time for this tutorial, so I will just try to I try to make it quickly like that, and if it doesn't work, I think it will just blink and that's all. This will not work, I'm sure of it. Let's try. What I have done. Sorry, I'm looking for ideas. Sometimes I do these stupid things. Yeah, okay, this is a very bad idea. So I will just do blink and I think we will be alright with that. I don't want him to blink before the star because we want to keep the eye of the audience on the star. She blinks and then he can blink here maybe. seconds at the end. Okay, maybe we have too much time here, so I will remove it, but okay, I think it's alright, but I have a huge amount of frame after, so maybe we'll stop the animation from here. It's already 6 seconds. Okay, let's play it. Yeah. Perfect. Not perfect, but this was for the tutorial. Now what I will do, I will do the tie down and the cleanup, and I will create a new video because this one is already huge and you had a lot of information, and as you may see, it's a lot of struggle and a lot of different experimentation when you do animation. It's really important to be organized. You can see at the moment I have a backup for the star, but I will delete it, and I have only 2 layers. My 2 layers, I have the right color so I can understand where are my breakdown, in betweens, my key poses. I wrote when my drawing is on third, so I will know for the tie down it's on third. And yeah, if we just play it again, this is the result. I hope this wasn't too boring. I hope you learn also some things. Just to summarize, we saw the thumbnails. So we did this thumbnail. I don't know if you remember. We played it at 1 frame per second, so we can double check if our ID is good or not. I will just do a line test. It takes the star. That's all. Then when we were happy with that, we duplicated the thumbnails and we did a first rough. So this was the first rough. Oh, I will put it on 24 frames per second. Okay, this was only the key and the extreme poses. We were happy with that. We duplicate with rough pass, and we did a new rough pass with all the connective pictures in between. You know, we did this after. This was better. We try something. Sometimes we use we put 1 drawing every 3 pictures, and sometimes 1 drawing every 2 pictures. You can adapt, you know. If you need something, use it. You just don't need to have a rule. I only do all my animation and tools on once. Use the amount of drawing you need to communicate your intention. It's a lot of words to say that, and my animation, it's nothing, you know. It's a very little thing, but I had my attention. I wanted to communicate something, and I hope I did, and I hope you understand what I wanted to communicate. And as the last element, when we wanted to double check our animation, we ran the line test at 8 frames per second. So this is the animation 8 frames per second. So I have the time to analyze the movement of my character and to see if it works. And I think here I can improve it, but I'm happy with it. And also we use a lot of our time to find the right movement for the star. You know, it was tricky to have this very subtle movement, so sometimes you need to try a lot to find the result. I hope this was helpful. If you have some question, please send me a message or drop comments so everybody can check your question. Maybe some people have the same question. If you want me to talk about a subject more precisely, please let me know. And just to let you know, we will do maybe 2 other videos to talk about the tie down, the cleanup, and also about the color. Lucy will do the color, and I will try to do a tiny painting for this character. So the star will be, I don't know, maybe it's the knight or something like that. So you will have all the process and the way I work and the way we work with Lucy. And yeah, thank you very much. I hope it was interesting, and I really want to thank you for your support, because your support helped us a lot to create these tutorials, but also we are working on our short movie. I did a first rough pass of the storyboard with some music and dirty drawings, and I tried to work furthermore on the story, and I really hope in the future you will like this movie. I will put a lot of energy and time in it, because I think it's a cute, funny story, and yeah, I really hope you will like it. Talk to you next time. I think we will publish one video every week. I really hope this one again was interesting. Enjoy your animation, good luck, and if you have any question, we are here. Thank you very much. Bye bye.